Last time we did it like around 8:30. Yeah. Okay. We can watch you. Other people wait. I'm the only one that has the audio. I found the only one that has the audio. Good. No, my phone. I apologize, sir. You're good, but don't touch it. I got it.
Hey everyone, good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. So, sorry for the late start. I had a meeting and I'm done with the meeting and now I'm here. So I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk. Do you have an interpreter?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do. I do.
Thank you. I think we need to call an interpreter. I don't see one.
She was logged on earlier, Judge. I don't know what happened.
I guess she just didn't want to wait any longer.
Maybe not.
I wouldn't blame them. I'm so sorry. I have issues with dealing with this division. I was in a meeting for that, but it's okay. It's all good. I'm here for another week at least. I may be leaving you soon though. Anyway.
That's pretty ominous, Judge.
I know.
Okay. Anyway, I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. Are you ready for it? Do they swear me in? I swore I need the interpreter to be sworn in then. I don't see one.
Let me see if she logged back on. Hold on.
Is that the interpreter or a Zoom bomber? We get them too.
The interpreter put something in the chat, but I think it's old.
Whatever. When we get an interpreter, we'll swear them in. All right. So can the attorneys, if there's anybody here on it for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Oh, we have a French interpreter. Bonjour. Like you're, all right. We want to get the case for the French interpreter, please. Hi, Ms. Collins. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nasa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning. Ms.
Oh, Mr. Benavides is here. Hold on, let me promote him.
Who is here?
The interpreter.
Oh, we have a very good interpreter today. We have Ms. Collins. She's the French interpreter. Who needs the French interpreter? Does she know?
Sacco Patenza.
Hello.
Sacco Patenza.
Mr. Benavides, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you, both interpreters, do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to French and French to English and from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
I do. Napoleon Benavides, certified interpreter.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter, and thank you, Mr. Interpreter. So I need the case of Sacco Patenza. Hold out a turn for the French interpreter, please. Do we have the cases here? See what page. Are you sure it was felony and not misdemeanor? Ma'am, Ms. Collins?
It is a felony 1 to 5, I was told.
Okay.
1-5 felony.
Case number 38 on the calendar.
38 on the calendar, even with the echo. So who's here for the PD? Hi, Miss Corey. Oh, it's not Miss Corey. Hello, who are you? 1 second. I got a correction. Do you want to help? I got to turn the microphone on there. One second, I got to promote TGK bond hearing. There we go. Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Carolina Gonzalez.
Thank you. Good morning. All right, we're going to start with the extraditions. I apologize to the attorneys for the delay. I'm doing the best I can to get you out of here. First case is Lloyd Francois. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good. Come on down. Where is he? Oh, he's here on Zoom. Raise your right hand on Zoom. Good morning, sir. I hear your cases are now closed. That's great news. We're going to start your extradition to Louisiana and reset your case in 15 days. The reset date will be June 20th. The only thing I'm warning you ahead of time, they may need an extension of time to pick you up because sometimes Louisiana needs more time. The most they can hold you is 30 days from today. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days from today, you get released. So the reset, June 20th. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next we have is Mohammed Ben Halima. It's a report on a governor's warrant. Hi, Mr. Ben Halima. Is there a regional counsel now? Does anybody have a phone number for regional council?
I do
Marcus,
not,
you
Your
do it?
Honor, but I think Ms. Curry may have sent it in email. Let me check.
I said there was no.
Who? Regional council?
Ms. Stephen Taylor,
Who is it?
Taylor,
Ms. Taylor?
STE, Stephen.
Stefan Taylor. Oh,
And she only sent an email, Your Honor, not a phone number.
all right. Let me reset it next week to see what's going on. So let me see what's a good day. I don't know. Let me do it quick. I don't know. I want to sort it out. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ben Halima on Zoom. It says pretrial detention center. We're going to reset Mr. Ben Halima for June. You want me to do the 10th or the 11th? Let me set it June 11th. Renee, I need you can kind of, if somebody's making me a copy this front and back, I need to give it to regional council, make sure they're going to be here on June 11th. Okay. Well, I can put Iris on it. Iris, I got it. That's something for you to do. Okay, next. Thank you, Sarah. We'll see you next week.
We have the French defendant here. Do you want to take him?
Video. What'd you say? Corrections?
We have the French defendant here. Do you want to take him?
Let me finish this, and I'll do the French interpreter case. Mr. Avery Bass, come on down. Is he there? Where's Avery Bass? Oh, was that the gentleman with the French interpreter? You can bring him back. Sorry. Bring in Mr. Painsa Sacco. Are you Mr. Sacco?
This is Mr. Bass, Your Honor.
I can't keep track. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Bass. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued January 23rd of 2025, and the charge is theft of property. There is no bond on the arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas will have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't come and get you within 30 days, you get released. We try and get you out of here quicker, though, within 15 days. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be here at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. What do you want to do? Waive and get out quicker? That's what most people do.
Waive the extradition.
Pardon me?
Waive the extradition.
That's a smart choice, sir. So it's a waiver, no bond. I'm going to reset 15 days for June 20th to make sure you're picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Texas. Have a nice day. Thanks, sir. You want to bring me in the gentleman for the French interpreter? Papanisa Sacco, page 13. He's from the Republic of Senegal. So I guess they speak French in Senegal.
Senegal, okay.
No, it's a good Irish, so she can talk to them. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Sacco. You were arrested for possession of marijuana and petty theft.
Bonjour, Monsieur Sacco. Vous avez été arrêté pour possession de Marie-Jeanne et vol.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you to have a free lawyer to represent you.
Et je vais vous donner un avocat qui va vous représenter. Elle est un avocat public et ce sera gratuit pour vous.
D'accord.
Agreed.
So I think there's probable cause for unlawful possession of a stolen identification. He picked up somebody's wallet.
Vous avez pris le portefeuille de quelqu'un, donc il y a une cause probable.
Excuse me, he picked up somebody's backpack from the beach And in there was a Florida identification card and credit card that did not belong to him.
Non, ce n'est pas ça. Vous avez pris un sac à dos de la plage et à l'intérieur, il y avait une carte d'identité et une carte de crédit, mais ça ne vous appartient pas.
Sir, how long have you been living in Florida for?
Depuis combien de temps êtes-vous en Floride?
3 semaines.
3 weeks.
Are you visiting?
Vous rendez visite à quelqu'un?
Non, juste pour les vacances.
No, I'm here for vacation.
Where do you live?
Où habitez-vous?
Bon, j'étais à l'hôtel Sioux, j'ai fait là-bas 4 jours. Après, je suis sorti. Mais le sac, c'était juste pour le donner au propriétaire parce que je n'ai vu personne pendant 2 heures, je n'ai vu personne avec le sac.
No, I was there for 4 days, but the backpack.
Don't talk about the facts. State, what do you want for a bond? He's visiting.
Do you want to do 500 on the marijuana?
What about is it petty theft or unlawful possession of a stolen or fictitious identification?
Leave it at petty theft.
All right, count one, possession of cannabis is $500. Count two, petty theft. It actually should be $500 as well. It's a first degree misdemeanor.
C'est un cas c'est un premier cas.
Ouais.
Il y a $500 de caution pour la marijuana. Il y a $500 pour le vol.
Sir, make sure you keep all future court dates if you post a bond. If you don't have money for a bond, you will see a judge in 21 days.
Et si vous n'avez pas d'argent pour la caution, on vous verra dans 21 jours. Et soyez sûr de venir à chacune de vos présentations au tribunal.
All right, have a nice day.
Bonne journée.
Stay in touch with your lawyer.
Et contactez votre avocat.
Okay, next case we have
Okay.
Deirdre O'Sullivan back on the warrant. Miss Collins is excused. Thank you, Miss Collins.
Thank you, Your Honor. Always a pleasure.
It's a pleasure to see. Mercy. Right, thank you. Hi, good morning, ma'am.
Our local are set for June 20th, Your Honor.
Her Miami case is set for June 20th. We will reset this case. What is it, June 23rd? Reset June 23rd. We'll see you then to see if you closed out your Miami case. All right, next we have is Crystal Mady. That is a quash. Tamara Rodriguez, also a quash. Neil Allen. Mr. Allen here? Is he on Zoom? No?
He refused, Judge.
Refused court. He has a Miami case set June 16th. We will reset this case June 17th. Next is Andre Young. Mr. Young here. Is he refusing too?
Anthony Young refused as well.
He has locals. The next court date is October 9th. What is he charged with for his? He's a private attorney, so she's on top of things. It's Miss Ramos. Reset October 10th. Then Tamer, did I do that already? Tamer Maddie? Oh, there's two. Sorry. And then Everasto Melendez is also a quash. So that's it. Thank you, Ms. Romas. I understand you're going on vacation. Have a nice vacation.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you when I get back, hopefully.
Have a good day. All right. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now the in-state calendar. The first case is Jose Suarez. He's at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on March 20th of 2025 for UO child support. It's a writ of bodily attachment, and the total cash purge is $1,000. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $1,000 bond, please do so at this jail. If you don't have any money to post the bond, then you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is here for June 20th to make sure you are either posted your cash purge of $1,000 or you were transported. All right,
Okay.
thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Alexandra Hernandez is next. Is she at TGK? This is the case. She's first. The private lawyers, if there's any here, make sure you type the name of the case you're here for. We want to get you called out of turn. I don't see any more. You have the attorneys here for cases, so I don't have to. Good morning, Ms. Hernandez. Do you speak English? You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued March 24th of 2025. It says misdemeanor KBS petty theft, $2,000. $2,000 bond for the petty theft, and then a criminal traffic case for operating without a valid license, $1,000 bond, and a lawful license tag or sticker attached is $1,000 bond. So your total bond is $4,000. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. If you are able to post the $4,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The case is reset here June 20th to make sure you either bond out or are transported. Have a good day, ma'am. Next we have is Yvette Rodriguez.
He's off Canada, Judge, with open cases.
Okay. Then we have Francisco Gonzalez.
Bond out.
Bond out, thank you. Marvin Taylor.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Mr. Taylor. He's on Zoom, Metro West 5. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Lafayette County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 8th of 2024. The charge is failure to appear for resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You don't have a bond, so there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Lafayette County to come pick you up. The reset date here is June 20th to make sure you are transported. And if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Okay?
Ma'am.
Yes, sir. Good day. Now the regular calendar, I have out of turn page 11, Oscar Hernandez Sanchez, private lawyer here. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Julian Sterlini on behalf of Mr. Hernandez Sanchez.
Good morning. How do you spell your last name?
Stroleni, S-T-R-O-L-E-N-Y.
Thank you. Do you have him? He's on page, what did I say?
He's coming up. He's coming up, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for a case from May 5th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice and grand theft from a dwelling or curtilage.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado en el 2025 por robo a un lugar desocupado y también por hurto mayor.
So, Mr. Sterletti, anything you wish to say? Your attorney is here.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I don't have a PC argument based on the four corners of the A form, but I do believe this is a dispute related to an employer and employee regarding payment. He was terminated from his employer.
Give the interpreter a second.
Getting his payment for the last, but he'll be down for a reduced bond.
Tenemos aquí a su abogado, señor, y él es el que va a hacer los argumentos por usted. Su señoría, buenos días. No tengo ningún tipo de argumento en cuanto a motivo fundado, pero esta es una disputa entre el empleador y el empleado que fue despedido.
It's a dwelling, Judge, an apartment under construction.
It's a dwelling, there's no prejudice.
Es un recinto, no hay prejuicio.
So count one, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It looks like it's under construction. I'll set that bond at $2,500. And count two, there's probable cause for grand theft. That bond will be $2,500. All right, so I did reduce it from 7,500 to 2,500.
Thank you, Your Honor. My understanding.
Entonces, attorney, one second, please. Señor, hay motivos fundados entonces para el robo a un lugar desocupado. Parece que era un lugar que estaba bajo construcción. Son $2,500 de fianza en esas. En la número 2 tenemos que sí hay motivos fundados para hurto mayor, $2,500. Fue reducido de 7,500 para abajo.
Mr. Hernandez, we're working with your family and we're going to get you bonded out shortly.
Señor Fernández, estamos trabajando con su familia y vamos a hacer que paguen la fianza y sacarlo con fianza prontamente.
One other thing, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marbella condominium at 9341 Collins Avenue in Surfside, Florida.
Señor, otra cosa, se le ordena que usted debe mantenerse alejado de Marbella Condominios en 9341 de Collins Avenue en Surfside, Florida.
Está bien.
And
That's
yet,
fine.
here, listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Tiene un buen abogado, escúchelo. Tenga buen día.
Gracias igualmente.
Thank you. Same.
Gutierrez, good morning.
What page?
I'm sorry, I don't know. 22. Oh, we got a big calendar, 22.
Who did you call, Judge?
Page 22, Armando Gutierrez.
He's not here yet, Judge. Can we pass him?
Yeah, can you get him in? His attorney is here. What's your name?
Marcos Beaton,
How do you spell your last name?
Beaton.
Eeaton. And Marcos, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, would you be kind enough just to have a seat? Also, just so you know, the state.
He's here, Judge. He's coming up.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention. I don't know if you want Ms. F to email you a copy. Just give her your email address. Ms. F, there's a private lawyer here. Mr. Beaton is here.
Or, give me 1 second. Or if somebody in the courtroom could make a copy, but let me see.
You want me to have Renee make a copy? I can do that.
That is good.
Make a copy of this and this. Thank you. We'll do that.
Well, if you'd like me to take a seat so I can take a look at that, Judge, I can.
Great.
Oh, they bought, okay, well.
Good morning, Mr. Gutierrez. So, sir, you were
Your Honor.
Spanish.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for a case from April 1st of 2022.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un caso del 1 de abril del 2022.
It's a serious charge. Your attorney is present.
Es un cargo serio. Su abogado se encuentra presente.
Sí, yo.
My name is Marcos Beaton. Your family has reached out to me.
Mi nombre es Marcos Beaton. Su familia se contactó con usted, conmigo.
Okay, have you seen the arrest affidavit, sir?
I have, Your Honor.
Any arguments you wish to make?
I do, Your Honor. I know that it's punishable by life felony, but it's a flimsy affidavit that doesn't include details sufficient to establish probable cause for L&L as charged. First of all, it's
One
based on-
second, interpreter, please.
Sure.
¿Ha visto el formulario de arresto? Sí, su señoría, ha visto el formulario de arresto. ¿Y usted tiene algún tipo de argumento en cuanto a motivos fundados? Sí, su señoría, yo sé que esto es un delito mayor, pero pienso que esta affidavit o este formulario de arresto es débil, no tiene los detalles en cuanto a una conducta lujuriosa.
Okay, go ahead, continue.
Your Honor, it's based on double hearsay from an allegation originating in 2022.
Could you repeat that, what you said, Mr. Attorney?
Specifically, as you can see, Your Honor, there is no allegations and no details as to the lewd, lascivious, and sexual motivation.
Específicamente, como usted puede ver, su señoría, no hay alegatos ni detalles relacionados a la conducta lujuriosa o sexualmente motivada.
For that reason, we would ask that the court find no probable cause.
Por ese motivo le pedimos que su señoría no encuentre que no hay motivos fundados.
Ms. Seth, do you need to say respond, or do you want me to rely on the four corners of the affidavit?
Your Honor would rely on the four corners.
¿A usted le gustaría que responda? ¿O solamente el formulario de arresto? El formulario de arresto solamente.
I believe the affidavit, arrest affidavit is sufficient. It does describe, I think, in detail of what he required, what occurred here, and I'm finding probable cause.
Encuentro que formulario de arresto es suficiente para determinar lo que sucedió aquí y encuentro que hay motivos fundados.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SG.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima presunta cuyas iniciales son SB.
No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de ninguna red social o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times.
Debe mantenerse alejado de la víctima, casa o escuela en todo momento, por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, llevar, comprar, llevar o cargar en ningún momento ningún tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o armamento o permiso para portar un arma escondida al departamento policíaco más cercano y dar un recibo de haber hecho esto al tribunal.
And that's it. I'm going to, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041.
Señor, la Fiscalía ha puesto una petición para una detención previa a juicio hasta que se lleve a cabo la audiencia, de acuerdo al Estatuto 8907.41.
So I'm going to hold you to no bond. There's going to be a court hearing tomorrow at 9 a.m. before Judge Christine Hernandez, who will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, and she may readdress its custody status tomorrow as well.
I understand, Your Honor.
Vamos a entonces detenerlo sin fianza, señor. Usted va a estar mañana en frente de la juez de la división a las 9 de la mañana, la juez Hernández, para una audiencia final donde podrán ver para determinar la fecha exacta para su audiencia final o tal vez discutan la custodia.
So, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Tiene un buen abogado, señor, escúchelo.
Did you have something else to say?
Mr. Gutierrez, don't speak to anybody about your case. I'll be in communication with your family and I'll see you soon.
Señor, no hable con nadie acerca de su caso. Yo voy a estar en comunicación con su familia y lo veré pronto.
Have a nice day. Thank you, sir.
Tenga buen día, puede retirarse.
Out of turn, page 11, George Garcia, there's family here. Good morning. Well, it's like a busy day today, huh? Here.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm his daughter.
Okay, good morning.
Jorge Luis.
He's coming up, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia. Do you speak English?
No, he doesn't.
He is a Spanish interpreter, please. Okay, sir, you were arrested for a serious charge. It goes back to, I think it goes back to January or February of this year.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo serio que fecha desde enero o febrero de este año.
So your daughters, are you the daughter?
Yes.
What's your name?
Vicky.
Hi, Miss Vicky.
Hi. My father, he had a stroke a few years ago, so right now he cannot speak, he cannot walk, he has dementia, Alzheimer's.
So I cannot hear you. Let me put you under oath.
Okay.
Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, put your hands up. Please tell me,
Vicky Montes.
are you his daughter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Are you the mother of the alleged victim?
That's my granddaughter.
Okay.
Ok, díganos su nombre. Mi nombre es Vicky Montes. Que usted es la madre de la víctima presunta. No, ella es mi nieta. El señor él tuvo recién un ataque cardíaco y no puede hablar, no puede caminar, tiene demencia y Alzheimer.
So what did you want to tell me about your father?
¿Qué le gustaría decirme acerca de su padre?
Yeah, at this time, you know, like I said, he suffered a stroke 3 years ago. He cannot walk, speak. He doesn't really know who we are.
He
And
doesn't speak?
no, he can't talk. He can't walk. Yeah, his right side he can't move.
I guess he can move his hands. I think he touched allegations or allegations or he inappropriately touched somebody.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm in the middle of this, but at this time, we wanted to request, if he could be released under his cognizance, because his health issues, he has heart problems, stroke.
Who does he live with?
He lives with my mother, just with her. She's his caregiver.
Déjame. Entonces, él es su padre, sí que le gustaría hacernos esto, como lo estaba mencionando anteriormente. Él tuvo un ataque últimamente, recientemente. Él no puede caminar, no puede hablar. Él no sabe quiénes somos. El lado derecho de él está paralizado. Él se acusa que él sí podía mover las manos porque él tocó de manera inapropiada a alguien. Sí, pero queríamos nosotros, basado en su salud y en los problemas de salud que él tiene, hacer que lo liberen bajo palabra.
His
¿Con
wife.
quién vive?
You can come here, ma'am, too.
He doesn't speak English.
We have the interpreter.
¿Con quién vive él? Vive con su madre, ella es la que lo cuida. Con mi madre, ella es la que lo cuida.
Good morning, ma'am. What is
Buenos
your
días, señora. ¿Su nombre?
Maria Garcia? Does Mr. George Garcia live with you?
¿Vive el señor George García con usted?
Who else lives in the home?
¿Quién más vive en la casa? Nobody else. Señora, por favor, acérquese al micrófono. Señora, por favor, acérquese un poquito más al micrófono para que el intérprete pueda oírla.
Are there any children living in the home?
¿Hay niños que vivan en la casa?
No.
No.
Seth, do you have any questions? No.
Fiscalía, preguntas, no.
Does the defense have any questions of the wife or the daughter?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, not specifically for Your Honor. Did you appoint the public defender's office?
Yeah, I'm appointing the public defender's office. I thought I said it. Sorry.
Your Honor, my argument would just be that if he only resides with his mother and there are no children in the home, he does not have.
I didn't ask for argument. I said, did you have any questions for either the daughter or his wife?
No questions, Your Honor.
So the alleged victim doesn't live in the home?
No.
Is she by the home or no?
No. My daughter and my granddaughter live with me. I live separate with them.
Entonces, ¿tiene alguna pregunta, fiscal? La defensa para la mamá o la esposa, no. La pregunta es, ¿vive la hija o la nieta con ustedes? No, no viven con ellos, viven conmigo, mi hija y mi nieta.
How long has it lived here in Miami?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha estado él en Miami?
From Puerto Rico.
State
De Puerto Rico.
for an ROR. I know that allegations are very serious.
Apology, you said you're not going to release him on ROR. The allegations are serious.
The daughter asked me to release him on his own with cognizance. I understand the allegations are serious. Is it something I can refer him to pretrial, at least there's some supervision? In order to children, no unsupervised contact with any children.
Entiendo lo que está pidiendo la hija, que lo liberen bajo palabra, pero los alegatos son serios. ¿Hay alguna otra forma que podamos liberarlo a él, de alguna forma con supervisión?
I understand it's a complicated situation.
Sure. All right, so this
The
is
only
what
thing is, we've got the two women who are in court. They need to take all caution to make sure that any kids are away from him. No kids come to visit the house.
well, I said supervised contact. I don't know.
It should be none. The kids shouldn't go over his house.
Is that something you can abide by to make sure there's no children that come in the house while he's present?
Yes.
I need to hear your mom say that.
Señora, ¿usted estaría de acuerdo en que accede una liberación a él supervisada, que él vive en su casa y usted estaría de acuerdo en que usted no podría tener ningún tipo de niño que vaya y visite la casa y usted podría encargarse de eso?
All right, for the record, Mr. Garcia is 83 years old, and sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RH.
Señor, le voy a ordenar que usted se mantenga alejado de la víctima presunta, cuyas iniciales son RH, para que consten las actas. Él tiene 83 años de edad.
No contact with the alleged victim RH, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima presunta, cuyas iniciales son RH, de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de ninguna red social o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home and school at all times.
Y debe mantenerse alejado a 500 pies de distancia por lo menos de la víctima, lugar de estudios o la casa de la víctima en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita o usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y usted no puede usar, comprar, poseer o llevar con usted ningún tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, armamento o munición o permiso para portar un arma escondida al departamento policíaco más cercano y dar un recibo de eso.
And you cannot have any unsupervised contact with any children.
¿Entendió usted la orden de alejamiento? No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con niños no supervisada.
All right. I guess I don't feel comfortable giving him an ROR. I don't know how he can check in though with pretrial if he doesn't speak, if he's nonverbal. So.
No siento cómoda con libertad bajo palabra. No sé cómo podría reportarse con el programa si él no puede hablar.
But when he's ready to be released from the jail, he's going to need somebody here to pick him up because he doesn't speak. How's he going to call him to pick up? And I don't have Miss Corey here to assist. Corrections, how do you do this? Do you have is it corrections? Are you able to contact the daughter when he's ready for pickup so somebody can come get him? Otherwise, he can't walk. He doesn't move one side of his body, and he's nonverbal. What?
He'll have assistance, Judge.
What'd you want to say, ma'am?
Oh, okay, that when we went to turn them in, whatever, they asked me for my phone number on a paper and that they were gonna give me. I don't know because they knew.
Can somebody write the daughter's name and number on the jail card to call her when he's ready for pickup, or give her a number to call? Please. Sorry, your name is Vicky Montes, the daughter. What's your number, Vicky?
786-274-2599.
What's the name?
Vicky Montes. All right, you got the number, say it one more time. You got it, 786, you said?
Yeah, 274-2599.
I don't see how pretrial can work given his physical condition. I'll release him on his own recognizance. I'm making a finding of probable cause. And make sure he keeps all future court dates. Stay in touch with the public defender. Renee, you want to help her? Oh, she'll write it down. She has a pen. Call the public defender's office at 305-545. Was it 1600? 305-545-1600. Okay. Gosh.
1600?
1600. 305-545-1600. He's going to have an arraignment in 30 days, and we want to speak to the lawyer to see if you can waive his presence or not appear by Zoom. So it won't be so difficult for her to bring him to court. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming in.
Do we do now? We just wait for a phone call or not?
Yeah, correction. See what you can do to make sure. Yeah, just wait for that phone call. They'll contact you when they're ready to discharge him. All right, I have another private lawyer, Jose. Mena Gonzalez, page 15. Good morning, sir.
Captain Jose Mena Gonzalez.
Good morning. He's out on bond.
Yeah, Judge, that case, I represent him on that case. The allegations here predate that case.
But Ms. F, are you able to verify it? Says
What's the defendant's name?
Judge, what's the defendant's name you're calling?
Jose Mena Gonzalez, page 15.
I don't even see the out on felony bonds.
F258621.
Yep.
He says it predates.
Yeah, that's an April 28th arrest. I represent him. I knew about this ongoing investigation. I knew about it. I know this predates it.
Does he need an experienced interpreter? It's a chop shop.
Judge, he's not here yet. We need to pass him. When he come, I'll let you know.
No, this is it. I'll wait, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Then I have turns for corrections. Derek Cyrus. Page 23.
Added charge.
From June 2023, I don't know if Ms. Gonzalez has an argument, but listen to her. I see some more private lawyers on Zoom. Mr. Seltzer's here for somebody, if you want to look. Correction. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, he's in the bathroom. Can we pass?
Yeah, I'll pass it. I'm also, oh, here it is. I also need Majelon Bailey Allen. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I'm sorry. Also, corrections. Zakria Khan is also requested. So those are the correction case.
Okay. Also added charge, Judge.
For who? Is it Mr. Khan?
The detective may be here in case the court has any questions on Khan.
Good morning, Mr. Khan. Video, you gotta fix the video. 1 second. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Khan. You were arrested for a case from, looks like it's August 2023, although they put on here January 13th, 2025. So the charge is grand theft of first-degree felony, conspiracy to commit grand theft of first-degree felony, stealing and stolen property, unlawful use of a communications device, and organized scheme to defraud. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I have a private lawyer on my other case.
What's the name?
Joseph Rosenbaum.
I'm sorry, Joseph Rosenbaum?
Rosenbaum.
Have you contacted him about this case?
What are the charges on this case?
It's from January 23, grand theft of first-degree felony for allegedly stealing a Ferrari Spider vehicle, and also conspiracy to commit grand theft, dealing in stolen property, and unlawful use of a communications device. Do you want to try and reach the attorney, or you want to waive his presence? I don't think there's a hold, right? Correction, you said it's an added charge?
He has a hold on no bond on the other case. It's an AC.
On the other cases, it's an added charge. You want to waive his presence, or you want me to contact the attorney to come to court?
I should probably contact the attorney to come to court.
Okay. 1 second, let me see if I can find his number. All right, Miss Seth, who's quicker? Probably you.
What's the lawyer's name?
Joseph Rosenbaum.
Okay.
Pretty sure he's on vacation though, ma'am.
He's on vacation?
I'm almost positive, yes, ma'am.
Well, if he's on vacation, he can't come to court. Let's call his office then. I found him.
Okay.
Oh, I got it. I beat you, Miss Seth.
You did.
Happen very frequently here. Usually much faster than me. Voicemail. So let's call his office. Are you able to reach him? What do you want, Zoom ID? 932 120. Okay, I left a message with the office. They said they're gonna reach him and see if I'll come on Zoom. So have a seat. We'll be with you.
I think he's got an associate, Kimberly Acevedo.
Is she here?
No, the detective is just aware. So we could try and get in touch with her if we can't get in touch with Mr. Rosenbaum.
Okay, we'll look quick on it because he is out of turn for corrections. Feel free to call yourself, Ms. Musaf. Gotta get support. Next is Ms. Bailey Allen. Page. The attorney's here. I don't know what page. Is any 18?
Mr. Cyrus is here, Your Honor.
What?
Mr. Cyrus, who was in the bathroom. We passed the case.
Oh, who is this? Oh, wait a minute. They're calling from the lawyer's office. Yes. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
A new case. 1 second. There's also, who's the other lawyer for that case? They called me back from the lawyer's office.
Kimberly Acevedo.
Kimberly Acevedo, the detective was in touch with her. I don't know if she's gonna handle it. This case number is F25 11380. Is this Mr. No, who is this? I'm sorry.
Mr. Cyrus?
We had passed the case since he was in the bathroom, out of turn for corrections.
Derek Cyrus. I got it. Thank you. Page 23. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from June 18th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Gonzalez, did you have an argument?
No, Your Honor.
How is it aggravated?
I mean, it's pretty violent, and I believe she became unconscious. That being said, I think it's from 23. I don't see any serious bodily injury.
I think it's probable cause only for battery because it doesn't allege that he used a dangerous weapon and doesn't allege serious bodily injury. I don't know if being unconscious is enough. So I'll find probable cause for battery. Sir, I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are LF. No, do you live with the person now? LF, the victim?
I can't hear you. Say it again.
Are you living with the alleged victim whose initials are LF?
No, I don't know. No.
Lisa, are you with Lisa? Are you still together with Lisa, the alleged victim?
Oh, no, I'm not. We was together, but.
Thank you. No contact with the alleged victim whose initials are LF, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I want to ask you a question. That was an old case.
It's old, so there's only probable cause for battery. Your bond's $1,000. That's it. Have a nice day. All right, now I can call Mr. Seltzer's case for the 5th time. Majela Bailey Allen. Can you promote Mr. Seltzer, please?
What page, Judge?
18. It's an arrest warrant.
I think there's been a stipulation.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. How are you?
I did send Mr. Rosenbaum a text for you.
That would be nice. Thank you.
I did. He didn't respond, so I'm just letting you know.
All right. Appreciate it. So I don't know if it's the judge checked the box. So
Judge, Mr. Seltzer's been in communication with the insurance fraud ASA, Mr. Spivak, and I think there's an agreement.
Okay, fine. You'll come.
So-
He's not here yet, Judge. Can we pass him out?
Oh, wait, his presence, counsel?
Just wait. You want to wait for the person who's not here? How
No
long?
other holds.
The officer's on their way to pick him up.
They're going to get him, so just sit tight. If you want to go somewhere else, we'll see you in a few minutes. All right?
All right, Judge, I'll wait. He needs an interpreter.
He's going to need a Spanish interpreter. Thank you.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, page 1. Any other? What about Mr. Hernandez's client? Who was it? I forgot.
Jose Mena Gonzalez.
Oh, I'm also still waiting for Jose Mena Gonzalez. Okay, the attorney's waiting. Page 1 is Tatiana Saint.
Judge, she's Ward D reset for tomorrow.
Your Honor, please review. It really should be with violence.
Yeah, she's flailing her arm. It's fine. I'll find probable cause for the charges. Reset Ward D. And also appoint the public defender's office for her. Next case is Ebony Lawson, page 1. Hi, Ms. Lawson, come on down.
Qualify for pretrial.
What?
You may qualify for pretrial.
Thank you. You were arrested for attempted tampering with evidence, driving as a habitual traffic offender, resisting an officer without violence, possession of cannabis. Also, what happened to her misdemeanor, her traffic?
She received an R on all 3 cases, Judge.
Oh, that's nice. She's working today. Corselli?
Corselli.
Okay, thank you. So I'll find probable cause for all the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1. Price that lawyer's office again. They think I'm a secretary. I have nothing else to do. Yes. You know I'm trying to run court. Be here shortly. She's in another hearing. That's from Mr. What's his name?
Khan.
Mr. Khan. Yeah. Sorry about the answer. Anyway, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, $1. Count 2, driving as a habitual traffic offender is $2,500. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count 4, possession of cannabis. I guess I'll set it at $1. Get 4 grams of cannabis. That's with pretrial. Make sure you call future court dates. Also, no driving unless you have a valid license, ma'am. It's a no drive order. Have a nice day.
Judge, what was the bond for count 1? You cut off a little bit.
1 is $1. 2 is $2,500. 3 is $500. 4 is $1. All with pretrial. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next case is Beatriz Mendez Pimentel.
May qualify for TAP.
TAP is good. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of methamphetamine or a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you speak English?
A little bit.
Un poquito?
Okay.
Espera un momento, por favor. I have an attorney. Good morning. Can you announce Mr.
Good morning.
She's arrested for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance.
Fue arrestada por posesión de metanfetamina, es una sustancia controlada.
So I am where's he going? Mr. Gill, where are you going? Are you coming back?
She's not back.
Come back.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar los abogados de oficio para usted.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay bases fundadas para la acusación.
It's TAP alternate bond, $2,500.
$2,500 alternativos de fianza y usted va a salir con el programa TAP.
Right, so you're gonna have to come to court for your arraignment on Monday, June 7th at 9 a.m., courtroom 32, Judge Carbarga.
Usted va a tener que venir a su lectura de cargos el 7 de junio, el lunes, a las 9 de la mañana. Tiene que ir a la sala 3-2 con el juez Cabarga.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Hear that for tap. Next, I'm sorry. Are you the attorney for Mr. Khan?
I am, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. The attorney is here for Mr. Khan. We'll give her the paperwork to review. Here you go.
Miss Bruton can stay, right?
She can stay. Wait. I need Miss Karen Bruton, page 1. Good morning, Miss Bruton. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think pre-trial is okay.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. There's probable cause for the charge. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Mabel Vargas, page 2.
Unless I missed it, I didn't see the age.
There's no age.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older.
Buenos días, señora. Se la acusa de usted de agresión a una persona de 65 años de edad o más.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estamos asignando los abogados de oficio para usted.
Since there's no age for the victim, there's only probable cause for battery.
Ya que no pusieron la edad de la víctima, solamente hay motivos fundados para agresión.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Luisa Duque.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la víctima presunta, Luisa Duque.
Is this something where you want me to pass it? Does the PD want to see if the mom wants to come in?
No, I don't want to see her.
You speak English? She speaks not very good.
No, un poquito, estoy aprendiendo.
All right.
I'm learning a
I
little
like
bit.
your lips and the pearls.
Maybe we could do the hospital, Judge. I don't know if she's got anywhere else she can stay away from her mom.
I hope she gets.
In Spanish, please. Do you have another place you can stay that's not with the victim?
¿Tiene usted algún otro lugar donde usted pueda quedarse que no sea con la víctima?
Soy yo. I'm the victim.
I am the victim.
Right now, in this case, you're the defendant. You're the person accused of committing the crime. I think I gave paper
She
right.
lives alone, Your Honor.
En este caso, usted es la acusada de haber cometido el crimen en este caso.
You're,
¿Usted vive con su mamá?
She lives alone, Your Honor.
because it has the same address here with her mom.
Tiene la misma dirección que la mamá.
And it says here she lives with her mom.
Acá dice que vive con la mamá.
Would she like to go to the hospital if she has nowhere else to stay instead of sitting in jail with a bond that she may or may not be able to post?
¿Le gustaría ir al hospital donde podría a lo mejor quedarse en vez de quedarse aquí atrapada con una fianza que podría o no tal vez pagar?
Your Honor, can we pass on this?
You want a minute?
Yes, Your Honor.
Vamos a pasar el caso un momento.
Your Honor, I have no argument.
No?
No benefits.
So ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order. Do you want to call mom and see if mom wants or is okay with the modified stay away order or no? All right. So Ms. Vargas, no contact with the alleged victim, Luisa Duque. Mr. Benavides, you're muted.
Señora Vargas, usted se le prohíbe tener cualquier tipo de contacto con la víctima presunta en el caso, Luisa Duque.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni a través de ninguna red social o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe mantenerse alejada de la víctima a 500 pies de distancia todo el tiempo de la casa de la víctima, lugar de empleo o estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, poseer, llevar con usted o comprar ningún tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones o permiso para aportar un arma escondida al departamento policíaco más cercano.
Sorry. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y dar un recibo de haber hecho esto al tribunal. Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima en las primeras 48 horas con la policía para recuperar cualquier tipo de pertenencias.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
También usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez cuando usted sea liberada en las primeras 48 horas.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ir acompañada de un agente de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda entonces recuperar sus pertenencias, artículos de salud, medicinas, herramientas de trabajo o documentos ya sean personales o de negocios.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima, si va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o usted se queda ahí, usted será arrestada. ¿Lo entiende? ¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Would you want to do,
Yes,
shake my head,
yes,
yes,
yes.
we want to do a bond plus house arrest level 3. I want to make sure she stays away from her mom.
Le gustaría hacer fianza más arresto domiciliario nivel 3. Quiero asegurarme de que ella se mantenga alejada de la madre.
How old's your mother?
She was
¿Qué edad tiene su
born
madre?
in 56.
She's not that old. She's 70, what, 769?
Yeah.
I'm just going to do a pre-trial with a bond. They have to verify she has somewhere else to live. She doesn't have extensive priors. Pre-trial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Se le ponen entonces servicios previos a juicio para liberarla y con una fianza alternativa de $1,000. Tenga buen día.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, I might, yeah.
The house.
What is that?
Yeah. It might turn you to sit here doing nothing. You're lying to me. Try it. And see if you can. So I'm gonna have some interns here who are gonna assist. Yeah. See here. Let me just sure.
Who wants to go first? You guys want to know? I can go.
I don't care.
Like,
We're here till 11:12.
yeah,
That's fine. Look,
Yeah, look, you're closer to the thing. You go first.
cold. It's been a minute.
I've never done it, so you don't give the heads up.
Okay, sorry, I have three interns here, so they're assisting the court. I'm very grateful. 2 college students and 1 law student. Anyway, next we have Susan Rodriguez, page 2.
One's a 3rd-degree felony. I know she has a bench warrant, but she may qualify for pretrial.
She's received $150 on her traffic.
Corrections, do you have that gentleman here who I did the order to appear? I forgot his name. What's his name? Did you have Mr. Yosvanis Sierra to come in? His lawyer was here and stepped out. He'll be back shortly. Oh, the lawyer? Okay, Mr. Gill. Hi, Miss Rodriguez. Oh, Mr. Hernandez is here in person. Okay. Good morning, Miss Rodriguez. You were arrested for grand theft. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of crack cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What'd you say, state anything?
I said pretrial, but she didn't get it on the bench warrants.
It's okay, I can do it here. Sometimes when there's a felony, they may not want to do it here. Okay, I'll find probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count 2, possession of crack cocaine. There was residue, $1,000. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. That's $1,000 bond. I mean, $500, excuse me, $500 bond for the pipe, the crack pipe. And count 4, that's it, just 3 counts. And include with pretrial the no valid driver's license, ALHPOJE. What was the alternate on that?
150.
150?
Yes.
Okay. 1 minute.
For count 3, judges pretrial alternate 500, not 1,000.
It's pretrial alternate $2,500, $1,000, and $500, including with pretrial the no valid driver's license alternate $150. So, ma'am, you're gonna have 2 separate court dates. One's gonna be in a traffic court. Try and get a good license. They'll probably dismiss it. And then the felony, and you may be eligible for drug court. I don't know, but you're a young person. You want to like get drug counseling so this doesn't control your life. Have a good day. Oh, Yosvani Sierra, but the lawyer's not here yet. I did an order for him to appear. He had a personal invitation because he refused yesterday. Do you have any more pink pens? You found? Renee, you have another pink pen? Oh my gosh, you found it. Let me get them. You ready to get this down? Perfect. And I got more for you guys. I just gotta keep them in order. So, thank you. All right, next we have Travetta Campbell. Is she there or is she refusing? Or is she bonded?
Corrections, Campbell?
Counsel, are you ready? Is Campbell a bond out? Bond out. Counsel, are you ready for Mr. Khan? Thank you. Can we call Mr. How do you say it?
Zachariah.
Zachariah Khan, please. Out of turn for corrections, page 24. Good morning, Mr. Khan. Your attorney is here. Counsel, can you please tell us your name?
Yes, Your Honor. Kimberly Acevedo on behalf of Mr. Khan.
Hi, Ms. Acevedo. How are you today?
Doing well, thank you.
Thank you for coming in. So Mr. Khan is charged with a case that goes back to 2023. I don't know, is it 23 or 25? Because here it shows 23.
It's 23, Judge.
Okay, so the charge is grand theft, a first-degree felony, conspiracy to commit grand theft, dealing in stolen property, unlawful use of a communications device.
It was 25.
What?
So the victim parked the car, I think in 23, but I think it was stolen in 25.
The offense date is 25, year.
So the last charge is organized scheme to defraud. So your attorney is here, so Ms. Acevedo, anything you wish to say?
Your Honor, no, I'll reserve argument. If Your Honor can set standard bond as to the charge, he's being held no bond anyway on a 2024 case. For the record, it's F24-17858.
Was that the Rolls Royce case? I forget, he's been here a bit.
I forget which vehicle, Your
Oh,
Honor.
okay.
Yeah, numerous different luxury vehicles that have been stolen.
Oh, all right. So here, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the the location of the arrest or the incident, 999 Brickell Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from your circuit. Also state, are you okay with me setting the bonds?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's currently no bond for absconding.
Count 2 is a necessary element of count 1, isn't it? Or is it a separate charge?
I think it's a separate charge because there were others involved.
All right. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle for the stolen Ferrari will be $10,000. Count 2, conspiracy to commit grand theft will be $5,000. Count 3, dealing in stolen property. This charge is a first-degree felony, I guess because the car is valued at $545,000. So that bond is $15,000. Count 4, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. And count 5, conspiracy for organized fraud, that will be $2,500. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Thank you, Ms. Acevedo.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
It's quick here. Next, we have Brittany Ferry.
Added charge.
Don't underline the whole thing. Remember just the good stuff, okay? Hi, Ms. Ferry. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she attacked the victim because she wouldn't stop singing. You have the victim's first name for the PD?
Sure. It is Maya.
All right. No fighting at the jail. What's she in? How long is she in jail for? Where are you from, ma'am?
She's in on an AC, Judge.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I'll set a bond, $1,500, no fighting at the jail. You don't want to keep picking up charges. Have a nice day. Next is Cassandra Colazares. Excuse me.
Added charge.
I have a private attorney.
Good morning. You have a private lawyer, Ms. Coleman?
Myra Chinchette.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Coleman. You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. You allegedly cut the monitor. So I will appoint the electronic monitoring device. So I will. You have a private lawyer for this case? Have you hired her for this case?
It should be the same one, Myra Chinchette.
Did you have to pay the lawyer? Are you going to pay? Do you have money to pay her to represent you on this case?
Yes.
Okay. So you want to waive the presence for today so I can just set the bond? She's not here in court. Do you want to waive her presence?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Count 1 is $2,000. Count 3 is $500. I split the bonds just let her know that you got this charge too, okay?
All right.
Okay. Next case we have is Elsania Tijerino. How do you say this in Spanish? Yes. Tijerino? Tijerino. Silent. Okay. Where's the eighth form? Did I give it to these ones? Gotta find eighth form. They may have, one of them may have it. Try over here. I'm looking for the, yeah. Well, yeah, so those should come here. Oh, no, we just gotta keep it separate. Yeah, that should be here. Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. And I will appoint the public, and also a second case for aggravated battery.
Señora, buenos días. Usted fue arrestada y tiene cargos de agresión con agravantes y agresión y tiene un segundo caso de agresión con agravantes. Voy a asignarle los abogados de oficio.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle los abogados de oficio para usted.
One case is from October 2024. The other case is from March 2025.
Uno de los casos es de octubre de 2024 y el otro es de marzo de 2025.
¿Me puedo defender? No.
Defender's office is appointed for you.
Digan, los abogados de oficio están siendo asignados para usted.
So I guess she found something in his pocket she didn't like, and then she grabbed the knife and threatened to kill him.
Parece que agarró algo en los bolsillos de él y no le gustó y agarró el cuchillo y amenazó con matarlo.
So there would be probable cause for, I don't know about the battery state. Oh yeah, she punched him in the nose with a closed fist.
Hay motivos fundados, no estoy seguro acerca de la agresión. Él lo golpeó en la nariz con un puño.
There's probable cause in F25-11344.
Hay motivos fundados en el F25-1344.
Ma'am, are you currently living with Jose Caceres, the victim?
Señora, ¿vive usted actualmente con José Cáceres, la víctima?
No. So I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Caceres.
Le ordeno mantenerse alejado de la víctima presunta, José Cáceres.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de ninguna red social o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse en todo momento alejada a 500 pies de distancia por lo menos de la víctima, lugar de empleo, de estudios o hogar de ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, llevar con usted o manejar ningún tipo de armas de fuego, armamentos o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de armas, armamentos, armas de fuego o municiones o permiso para portar un arma escondida a un departamento policíaco más cercano y dar el recibo de esto al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido usted la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, what do you want me to do? There's probable cause in one case, in the other case from March 2025. There's also probable cause because she hit the victim with a beer bottle on his nose.
¿Qué le gustaría que haga entonces defensa? Tenemos que hay motivos fundados para uno de los casos y en el otro caso de marzo de 2025 también ella golpeó con una botella de cerveza en la nariz a la víctima.
Requesting the court set a bond.
Pedimos fianza.
Are you okay? Does she have money for a bond? If not, I can give her house arrest.
¿Tiene dinero para fianza? De lo contrario, le puedo dar arresto domiciliario.
If your honor's gonna do house arrest requesting level 2.
¿Cuánto va a ser la fianza?
Si va a dar arresto domiciliario, pedimos que sea el nivel 2.
Your Honor, she does have an address for house arrest. If you would consider that these cases aside, she has no other priors. Would you be, and the first case is from 2024 and she no longer has contact with the victim, of you be able to consider house arrest level 3 roaming?
Su señoría ya tiene una dirección para arresto domiciliario, no tiene ningún otro caso serio anterior. El primer caso es del 2024 y ella ya no tiene contacto con la víctima. Pedimos arresto domiciliario nivel 3 con itinerancia.
Does she have a place to stay?
¿Tiene un lugar donde quedarse?
Sí. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, fine. House arrest with a GPS monitor.
¿Cuánto va a pagar por todo fianza?
It's going to be level 3 house arrest.
Entonces le damos arresto domiciliario nivel 3 con un grillete electrónico.
With a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Con un toque de queda de 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana.
On an F25 11344 will be
Una fianza alternativa en el caso 1, 3, 4, 4.
¿Cuánto va a ser fianza? Yo quiero el billete. Tengo que
Judge, we have an interruption. We can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So, ma'am, please, I'm on the one case F25 11344. It's house arrest level 3 alternate bond, $4,000 count 1 and $1,000 count 2.
En el caso F25-11344 le damos arresto domiciliario nivel 3 con grillete electrónico con una fianza alternativa de $4,000. En el caso número 2, $1,000 alternativos.
And then the other case F25 11343 house arrest, GPS monitor level 3 alternate bond for aggravated battery is $7,500.
Y en el segundo caso del 251134, arresto domiciliario con grillete electrónico nivel 3 más una fianza alternativa, la de agresión con agravantes, la fianza alternativa son $7,500.
1 second, I can make that one also. No, I'm literally stated, you're objecting to 5,000 for that one. All right, I'm leaving it at 7,500. Have a nice day.
$7,500 se queda. Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Yvette Rodriguez. Whenever I got a lot of ladies, you know what I got? A big calendar.
Ms. Rodriguez is a fugitive from Broward, no bond.
Hi, Ms. Rodriguez. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 8740 Southwest 40th Street, which is Bird Road in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand that? I can't go to that Navarro?
Yes.
Okay. What'd you say? She has an open warrant from Broward?
Yes, no bond.
When did I get arrested for that?
I don't know. I'll say, are you okay if I set her bond at?
Requesting standard based upon her history in the warrants.
She has nothing from this year.
There are a lot of thefts.
I'll set her bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next is Milagro Castillo. We're on page 3. Oh, she's 11 cases. I think I need the rest of the other. Okay. Okay, you could just give it to Renee. That would be good. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 11 cases, and they're all like petty thefts or grand theft or retail theft. So I'm going to the public defender's office for you. We'll go case by case, starting with F25-11440. So this is a case from March 9th where you're charged with retail theft. Let's pull up the stay away order. Do you have a stay away order for this case number or no? I think you said you have a stay away order. I know, Ms. Seth, you don't always do them for every case.
I did one for every location.
This is Publix, yeah. Okay, you don't have one from this Publix. Stay away order. Blank one. So this is from Publix on March 9th. It says she took $800 of merchandise and did not pay. So there's video footage, there's probable cause. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Publix supermarket at 12100 Southwest 127th Ave in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Also, I need Mr. Gill because I see hi, Mr. Sierra. I'll be with you in a minute. Can we call Mr. Gill up? He needs to come to court now. Miss F, are you able to call Mr. Gill to come to court now? Because we have his client on Zoom.
I'll send him an email.
Okay.
Judge, I'm also showing her there be a hold on the jail card.
They want a Nebbia? For him? For state? You want a Nebbia?
I mean, what do you mean for her, right? I think so.
One second. I don't think a Nebbia is required. Let me just do this thing.
I mean, it's stealing hundreds of dollars of merchandise from various locations.
Wait, I'm just writing up the stay away order. What's that? Metro West messing with me, putting him upside down. You know you gotta fix your camera. Corrections you want to call? Oh, it's TGK. We'll work on it. So for the retail theft charge up 25-11440, that bond's going to be $2,500. I'm not doing a Nebbia requirement. Next case we have is F25-11373. This is from April 29th. The charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So you are ordered to stay away from the Publix supermarket at 4260 Southwest 152nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And I'll go here. So the bond on this case, she stole over $560. There's multiple bottles of Bane, Downy, and toilet paper cases. Bonds, what do you want me to state? 2,500, 1,500?
We're requesting 2,500.
All right, $2,500 bond on this case. They're written the Publix. Then we got F25-11368. This is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 12th of 2024. It's from Walgreens. So she's still in cosmetics. The value is $350. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Walgreens at 13680 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. I'm going to set the bond at $1,500 on this case. Just 1 second. Give me 1 second. I can't do everything at once, but I'm trying. Next case we have F25-11367. That's petty theft, 2 or more convictions from June 2nd, just the other day. It's $441 of merchandise from Walgreens. So you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store. You can really spread the stay away. The 13698 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. Next, bond on this case will be $2,500. Next, we have F25-11366. It's petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 14th. So this, you're ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 13795 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida. This bond will be $1,500 to stay away from that Navarro. Next, we have F25-11328. It's grand theft from January 15th. You're ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy store at 650 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not going to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Miss F, what's that lawyer's name? Mr. Gill, what's his first name?
Adolfo.
Oh, I gave him his first name. That's why he finds it. Okay. Anyway, the bond on this case, he's stealing hygiene products, a lot of them, $2,200 worth. Bond is $2,500. Next case is F25-11326. That's petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July of last year. All right. So the next case is, which one is this? I lost track now. Oh yeah, F25-11326. This is from July 8th of last year. $269 of merchandise from Navarro. I'll set this as probable cause. Mentions the prior convictions, $1,500 bond. Then we have 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. F25-11325, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. This is from Walgreens you're ordered to stay away from Walgreens at 2700 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. The bond is going to be, it's April 2025. Over $500 of merchandise. It's a $2,500 bond. F25-11324. This is from July 12th of last year. She's stealing $488 of merchandise. The bond's going to be, there's probable cause, $1,500. Probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. F25-11318. You're ordered to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 3695 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. And this is charged with grand theft. Over $1,000 of merchandise. So this bond's going to be $2,500. And then F25-11371 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from June 3rd at the CVS pharmacy. It's $318 in merchandise. This bond will be $2,500. All right, that's it. Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank you.
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Seltzer. I have to sign off. I have to come back, or can
Let
we
me
waive
see.
his presence?
The client, Jose Mena Gonzalez. I forgot about you. Thank you for letting me know.
No, that's not my client, Judge. Mine's Mihalone Bailey Allen.
I gotta find the
So I'm just
paperwork.
feeding
He's
dinner
here,
with my
Judge.
kids.
He's here. He's coming up.
Who is it? Mejalone Bailey Allen. Okay, and we're still waiting for Mr. Gill. I called his office. They were gonna text him to come here.
He needs an interpreter, Judge, my client.
Thank you. Good morning. That's not your client.
No,
Who's-
Judge.
Who is, I need Mr. Mejalone Bailey Allen, page 18 for private attorney.
Coming up, Judge.
Thank you. You have an agreement, you said, with Mr. Spivak, so that's fine. Is there a hold or no hold? Is it predate? Ms. F, do you know if he has a hold?
I don't know.
No, Judge, there should be no hold because this was a prior issue.
Okay.
Mr. Spivak and I agreed to 30,000 on 3 different counts. I have the filed information from the co-defendants, so he's going to add him as the co-defendant E on this information.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So 1 count each charge.
18.
And I linked.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, I'll be with you shortly. And if anybody can help me get Mr. Gill here, I'd appreciate it. Iris, can you prepare the memo for me if you're listening, please? You're always listening, Iris, aren't you? Not, I'll text you. Did you find him yet, corrections? I'll be with Mr. Sierra.
He's here. He's coming in now, Judge.
Thank you.
That's him, Judge.
Good morning, sir. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Buenos dias.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 5 counts of insurance, filing a fraudulent insurance claim.
Señor, usted fue arrestado con 5 cargos de fraude de seguro por hacer un reclamo,
5 counts of grand theft,
5 cargos de robo mayor,
1 count of a staged accident,
un cargo de manipulación de un accidente
and 1 count of organized scheme to defraud.
y una de un crimen organizado para defraudar.
Your attorney is present. He's been here all morning. Can you announce, please, Mr. Seltzer?
Su abogado se encuentra presente. El señor Seltzer estuvo aquí toda la mañana. Va a anunciar su presencia.
Mr. Seltzer, you there? I think I lost Mr. Seltzer. Your lawyer was here. There he is. You want to announce? Your attorney, Mr. David Seltzer, is here. He's just frozen on Zoom.
Su abogado, el señor Seltzer, se encuentra presente. Está
All right, what's the agreement, Mr. Seltzer?
¿Cuál es el acuerdo, señor Seltzer?
Judge, it goes for $30,000, 10,000 on count for 1 count of insurance claims fraudulent, 1 count of grand theft, and 1 count of full accident. 10,000 each count for a total of $30,000. No nebia and ROR, all of their counts.
What about what about organized scheme to defraud?
Those are the charges that Mr. Spivak wants filed. Is filed on the information. So those are the bonds he asked for on those 3 counts because all other charges are going to be ROR, are going to be no action.
Okay.
¿Cuál es entonces el acuerdo que llevan? If I may, Your Honor, please. I'm sorry.
Count 1, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim. You said it will be $10,000.
Yes, Judge.
2 through 5 is an ROR, each count.
Yes, Judge.
Count 6, grand theft, will be a $10,000 bond, and then count 7 through 10, ROR each count.
Yes, Judge.
And then count 11, insurance fraud for a staged accident, will be $10,000, and then
10,000.
what? What, Mr.
The last count is ROR, Judge.
I'm trying to say it, but you keep interrupting me. Don't interrupt me.
It's
please.
not me, Judge. I'm on the street. I came out of the doctor's office. It's cars going by. I apologize.
Okay, and count 12 is an ROR, organized fraud.
Señor, entonces en la acusación número 1, fraude de seguro son $10,000 de fianza. De las 2 a las 5, usted tiene libertad bajo palabra. La número 6, que es de hurto mayor, son $10,000 de fianza. De las 7 a la 10, libertad bajo palabra. La 11, manipulación de un accidente, son $10,000. Y en la última, la número 12, libertad bajo palabra.
What about a nebia? Did he want a nebia?
No nebia and no holds, Judge.
There's no holds, no nebia, and there's no house arrest.
Judge, on the jail card is also showing surrender passports.
What about the
Yeah.
passport surrender?
That wasn't a discussion with Mr. Spivak, so I'm not sure why it's showing that, Judge. I sent Miss F, the email from Mr. Spivak. That wasn't a condition.
All right, he's to surrender his passport, whether it's Cuban, USA, or Bahamian, or Spanish, within
Judge,
40
can I hold it in my trust? Can I hold it in trust?
You can hold it in trust and file proof, submit proof to Mr. Spivak in the court. Do a notice.
Okay, and that's within 72 hours of his surrender?
Yeah, that's 3 days, isn't it? 3 days.
Yeah, that's fine, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Right, and
So
so
that's not gonna
it
be a
should on the
condition.
jail card, right?
Correct.
So there's no nebia, no house arrest.
No tiene nebia, ni tiene arresto domiciliario, ni tampoco tiene ninguna retención.
Will be surrendered to the attorney, so don't put it on the jail card.
Su pasaporte tiene que ser entregado al abogado, no lo vamos a poner en la tarjeta carcelera.
All right, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Gracias.
Thank you,
Usted tiene
Judge.
un
Have a nice
abogado,
day.
escúchelo. Escuche a su abogado.
Mr. Hernandez was here. Do you have his client? Jose Mena Gonzalez. Corrections, is he there? We need to find Mr. Gill. Let me find him.
What page is he on, Judge?
Jose Mena Gonzalez is page 15.
And on Mr. Gill, it looks like his paralegals trying to track him down.
Okay.
Page 15?
He's not here, Your Honor. Can we pass?
I don't know. Correction. We're also still waiting for Mena Gonzalez. Okay, next on page 4, Samantha Navarro Argoon. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and trafficking in cocaine. So, can you afford to hire an attorney?
You speaking English? Yes. Okay, can you afford to?
Ma'am, can you have any money to pay for a private lawyer? I'm going to deal with Mr. Sierra in a minute after this and tell him the charges at least.
She says she does, Your Honor.
You have money to pay for a lawyer?
Yes.
Do you work?
Yes.
How much you make a week?
I bartend, so it varies.
Public defense officer. Thank you. So say what's going on. She's 2 separate sales or 3?
So there was one sale April 29th, and then there was another one
4th?
yesterday. Yep.
All
The
right.
Second sale was for trafficking amounts.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count one is $7,500 and count two is $15,000. All right, have a nice day, ma'am. So, I need the interpreter. Mr. Sierra? Hello, Mr. Sierra? How are you? En español, por favor.
Señor Sierra.
Yes.
Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenos días.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir. We brought you here because the state filed more charges against you from a case from June of 2025, June 3rd, 2025.
Sí, yo soy el tengo más cargo ahora.
Señor, un momento, lo trajimos acá porque la fiscalía le puso más cargos que vienen del 3 de junio de 2025.
If you can just sit tight and wait a minute, we're waiting for your attorney, Mr. Adolfo Gil, to come in. He's in another courtroom.
Si usted puede mantenerse ahí, estamos esperando por su abogado, el señor Rodolfo Gil. Él está en otro.
Yo dejé a mi abogado, yo no quiero abogado. Hasta mi abogado está prestado. Ellos están tratando de venderme como que yo estoy loco. Están tratando de hacer verme como que yo estoy loco. Porque estoy diciendo cosas que...
Okay, un momento, por favor, un momento.
Estoy diciendo cosas bien, que puede destruir muchas carreras. Entonces están haciéndome ver como que yo estoy loco.
Okay, señor, un momento, por favor, un momento. I don't have any attorneys. I fired the attorney. He sold out that attorney. He's trying to make me look like I'm crazy. The things that I say, it could destroy many careers, and that's why they're trying to do that.
Okay, so, sir.
Yo estoy mal, es verdad. Yo reconozco que estoy mal. Estoy mal.
I'm not well. I recognize that I'm not well.
Las cosas que estoy diciendo son reales. Yo puedo estar loco.
But the things that I'm saying are real. I might be crazy, but they know.
Pero ellos saben que eso estoy diciendo la verdad.
Señor, un momento, señor, un momento.
Do you want me to appoint the public defender's office for you if you can't afford an attorney?
¿Le gustaría que así me lo...
Yo no quiero ningún abogado.
I don't want any attorney. I don't want. You can leave me here in jail. I'm here. I'm fine. I'm safer here in jail.
All right, so I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for Mr. Sierra.
Vamos a asignar los abogados de oficio para el señor Sierra.
Sir,
I don't want an attorney. I do not want an attorney.
Mr. Interpreter, can you please just advise him to it's in his best interest to remain quiet for now?
Señores, lo mejor para ustedes, su abogado dice que es mantenerse en silencio.
Échenme 200 años, yo no me voy a defender. Ellos juntaron todo un dinero.
You can give me 200 years, it's fine. They put money together for again.
Juntaron un dinero para darle un tiro en la cabeza al Tiger, a José Manuel Capajal. Lo mismo que están tratando de hacer conmigo ahora. Juntaron un dinero para matarme, para callarme la boca.
Okay, señor, un momento, por favor. They put money together to shoot Tile and also José Manuel Caporales. They're also putting money together so somebody can kill me and hit me.
La onda de Naomi tiene más teta que la jueza. La jueza tiene menos seno que Naomi. Ese es uno de los principales.
Naomi, the boobs, Naomi's boobs actually, she doesn't have any. The judge here has bigger boobs than the lady Orta Naomi.
Okay, so I just muted him so we can continue. Sir, you were arrested for kidnapping with a firearm and attempted armed robbery with a weapon.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por rapto y intento de robo con un arma de fuego.
And Your Honor found that I made PC findings yesterday.
There's only probable cause for kidnapping. It's count one and count two is an attempted robbery with a weapon because he admitted
a replica or toy gun
that looked like a mini Glock to scare the victim.
Entonces tiene solamente hay bases fundadas para arresto en la acusación número 1 y el intento de robo con un arma de fuego. Esa era un arma réplica, parecía un Glock para asustar a la víctima.
So I am going to, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, but before we get there, I got to read the stay away order.
La fiscalía puso una petición para una detención previa a juicio. Voy a leer entonces la orden de alejamiento primero.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Dariel Perez, the alleged victim.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Daryl Pérez, la víctima presunta.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse, no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales y debe mantenerse a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, lugar de estudios o empleo.
All right. So anyway, state filed a motion for pre-trial detention pending final hearing pursuant to the Florida statutes. And since the kidnapping charge is considered a dangerous crime, I'm going to grant the motion and hold you at no bond on count 1.
La Fiscalía puso una petición para detención previa a juicio de acuerdo a los estatutos de Florida, y ya que el de rapto es algo peligroso y violento, entonces voy a aceptar esto y está usted siendo detenido sin fianza.
In count 2, there's probable cause for an attempted armed robbery with a weapon. It's not a deadly weapon, and it will be a $7,500 bond.
En la número 2 hay motivos o bases fundadas para el intento de robo con un arma, no un arma mortal, entonces son $7,500 de fianza.
Sir, you're going to see Judge Hirsch tomorrow since you're out on felony bond for 2 cases, and then he'll readdress, he'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day.
Usted verá al juez Hirsch mañana, señor. Usted tiene delitos mayores en 2 casos y él va a fijar la audiencia final para la detención previa a juicio. Tenga buen día.
Thank you, corrections.
Judge, Mr. Gonzalez is here. Beto Gonzalez.
Is that Mr. Hernandez's case? I don't know who I'm calling anymore. Okay, I'm calling up Mena Gonzalez. Jose Mena Gonzalez for Mr. Hernandez. Did you get all of these marked up already? Yeah,
Judge, good morning. I'm President Armando Hernandez on behalf of Jose Mena Gonzalez.
Sure. Thank you. Get quickly out of here.
This is a case that predates my case, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from April 25th of 2025. And do you speak English? I just want to make sure. All right, the charge is grand theft of a vehicle. Actually, 5 counts of grand theft of a vehicle. They're all charged as second-degree felonies. 1 count of organized scheme to defraud, 1 count of operating a chop shop, and 1 count of passing title of a stolen vehicle. 4 counts of unlawful application or false bill of sale of ownership, 4 counts of altering an odometer for motor vehicle, and 5 counts of dealing in stolen property. Your attorney is here, Mr. Hernandez. It's been here all morning. Good morning, Mr. Hernandez.
Judge, good morning.
Anything you want to say?
Yes, Judge. I represent him on both cases. The original case was April 28th arrest where he surrendered. Basically, this is a case that predates the original case. There was a separate detective doing his own investigation. I'm asking for a reduced bond if possible. He's already paid a decent amount on the original case, Judge.
State, do you agree with this
Is
case?
there an interpreter?
He speaks English, he said.
All right, so Judge, I agree, no hold, but that being said, according
Corrections, no hold up 258621. This case predates the open case. Go ahead.
that being said, it says that the value of the stolen vehicles totals approximately $466,000. So it looks like he's involved with stealing, rebuilding cars, fraudulently transferring titles, messing with the odometers of vehicles. There's a lot of money involved. I think standard bond with Nebby is appropriate.
Judge, I would disagree. We were completely aware of this case when I was hired on the original case. There's a separate detective, separate investigation. He knew to surrender himself. We were aware of this completely. So he has not, there's been no issues with him absconding or anything. We were waiting on the second detective to make a decision.
No, he's just causing a lot of people a lot of aggravation by stealing the car, stripping it, title.
We will deal with those issues in court, Judge, appropriately, obviously.
On a second degree felony? facing what, a minimum of 10 years in prison. Let's see. One car was a Durango Hellcat valued at over $77,000, stolen from the Broward, the airport in Fort Lauderdale. So he doesn't seem like his other case. I recognize that. Chevy Camaro, $73,000. I'll set a bond. Count 1 through 5, the grand theft of the vehicles. What do you want me to set it at?
He's requesting standard.
Counts 1 through 5, it's going to be $7,500. I'll do 5,000 each count, all right?
Thank you, Judge.
You can involve $5,000 each count. Count 6, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500. Count 7, operating a chop shop will be $5,000. Count 8, dealing in stolen, passing the title for a stolen vehicle is $2,500. Where are we at? 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9, 10, 11, 12 unlawful affidavit for the sale or the ownership. 9 through 12 will be $1,000 each count. So 13, 14, 15, and 16, the altering or tampering with the vehicle odometer. That's going to be $1,000 each count. And then 17, what is it? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Is that correct? Dealing in stolen property. I'll make it $1,000 each count. I'm not going to do an Nebbia. You have a good attention to what he tells you. He can post a bond. There's no hold. Do you want to go over it again? Let me just see something. He's on page what? Page 15. Let me just make sure I did everything right so there's no issues. All right. Count 1 is 5,000. 2 through 5 ROR. No, I'm sorry. Count 1 through 5 is 5,000 each count. Count 6 is $2,500. Count 7, $5,000. Count 8, $2,500. Count 9 through 12, $1,000 each. Count 13 through 16, $1,000 each, and count 17 through 21 is $1,000 each count. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Judge, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I have another case with a private attorney. I'm still on the list, I think. Jamel Montgomery.
Your Honor, corrections is asking if we could please just take the last female on calendar for this.
Okay, the last female, that's fine. Page 4, Satara LaRoche. Is that it? Ms. LaRoche, good morning. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
You're arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bonds at $1,500. Have a nice day.
What is this for?
Now can I call Jamel? What's that? Jamel Montgomery, page 16 for attorney. Where's he, Mr. Nunez here?
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. State.
Morning.
Nice to see y'all.
I'm looking for Jamel Montgomery.
A bond's fine, counsel.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Mr. Montgomery, you were arrested for false imprisonment. It's from May 8th of 2025. Your attorney is here. You want to say hello to him, Mr. Nunez?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Agent News on behalf of Jamal Montgomery.
Thank you. Any argument regarding probable cause?
No, we'll waive that for now. Judge would be asking for standard bond.
All right. It's from May. Are you living with the victim now, sir? Or
No,
no?
ma'am. No, ma'am.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Michelle DePinto. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'll set a bond. Count one. Where is that? It's from May. He doesn't have a lot of priors. $1,500, count one, and $1,000, count two. All right, thank you. Have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a
Thank
nice
you.
day.
Thank you.
All right. Moving on. Yes.
500.
Angel Fryer, page 6.
Reset medical judge.
Please read.
Let me review for probable cause. It's
Correct, you said medical?
a search warrant.
Medical, reset medical.
Got it.
With the preliminary finding of probable cause in F25-11348. And F25-11347. It was counts 1 and 2, just to be clear. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges on F25-11347 as well, so we'll see him later. Next, we have Sterling Mateo, in 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was
bench,
last on the bus bench by a Chevron gas station over on 54th Street.
approximately $3,500 with the damage.
Cause for the charge. Sir, do you have a place to stay? Are you homeless? Say that I know what you want me to.
Requesting a bond. He's got a 45-day sentence from last year. And here he's destroying thousands of dollars worth of.
All right, setting a bond, it's probable cost $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor, if you would consider the alternative program, his local priors have mostly been no action.
You know what, I would consider a hospital because he's stomping on the glass. It's 4:30 in the afternoon on a busy roadway, and I think a bond's appropriate. But if he wants to go to the hospital, I'd be happy to send him there if he has hospital benefits.
I will quickly inquire, Your Honor. I believe he does have Florida Blue, Your Honor. I will inquire for hospital.
You going to reset it in the afternoon for hospital?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Reset in the PM for hospital. Card only. Okay. Next is Gregory Smith, page 6.
He's reset medical judge.
You what?
Reset medical.
All right. He only has 5. Better than 11, like the other lady had a lot. Let me review.
And corrections, you have Matt on probation?
He's a VFox, but I don't have anything on his jail card.
The case, I'll give you the case number.
1 second. On F25-11400, you said medical?
Yes.
All right, recent medical, so. Let me just review all of them for probable cause.
So corrections, I've got F23 22828.
Judge, you placing a hold on it?
What is it? F20 what?
22828. It's the first case on his priors. It says it's a split sentence. It appears that he's still on probation.
For the division judge, F23-22828. Let me just see something. Prior theft conviction. So there's probable cause in F25-11399. I'm just reviewing them all. All right, there's also probable cause on F25-11398. I'm just making a preliminary finding of probable cause. F25-11397, there's probable cause as well. You guys are all done? Thank you. Elaine, she doesn't have to worry. So gave me my record. All right, then the last one I'm reviewing. Huh? Yes, wait, I got to review F25-11365. No, is it battery on Leo?
That's fine. I didn't file a motion.
Yeah, there's probable cause in F25-12365 for battery on a law enforcement officer. It should be resisting with, but we'll leave it resisting without. Okay, next we have is Keith Richard on page 7.
May it qualify for pretrial.
No. Okay. Yes. Good morning, Mr. Richard. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his traffic?
He received $150 on his traffic.
All right, sir. He has a lot of older ones. No drive. You don't got a good license. It's no drive order. There's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, include with pretrial. His traffic case. It's what did he have? What he had ALHPRNE, alternate 150. ALHPRNE, alternate 150. Thank you. All right, no driving, sir, unless you have a good license. Have a good day. I'll give you pretrial. Next is Giovanni Herrera, page 7.
He's out on felony bond F23 19599B.
Hold for the division judge. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of promoting child pornography. It's from May 15th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's out on felony bond.
I'm not sure about the holds.
What? What did you say, Ms. F?
I'm not sure about the holds
It
because,
says the hold. It says aggravated battery.
all right, but they did, this dates back to 23.
No holds, I guess, on F23 19599B.
So they're still going through the electronics. I spoke to the detective this morning. The detective was concerned that the defendant may live at a location where there's a child who also resides.
There is probable cause for the charges. Sir, I'm gonna set a bond on each count. It's a first degree felony for each count. It's $15,000 bond count 1 and $15,000 bond count 2. And the other thing I'm adding in, no unsupervised contact with any minor children. So anyone under age 18, you cannot be alone with. Do you understand, sir? There's no hold, I guess, because this case predates it. This goes back to 2022. I don't know, it's recent. They did the search for in June. What are you talking about?
Let's see.
The search warrant was just executed and they found this.
But, so yesterday, it says they did a body search and a seizure warrant on the defendant.
So do you not want the hold?
I spoke to the detective and I think right now it may be no holds.
Okay, no hold for now. You can bond out. All right, have a good day, sir. Next is David Roldan, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Roldan. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll give you the TAP program. Actually, is he out on bond?
He's got an AC.
He has an AC, no hold.
I can't give you it. You have an open AC. Count 1 is $1,000 and count 2 will be $500. You got to see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Tariq Collins. Page 8.
The alleged victim may be present.
Okay.
If the victim's here for Mr. Collins, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, carrying a concealed firearm, and openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe the victim is here. Ms. Reed, are you there? You want to unmute and put on your video? Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Please raise your right hand and be sworn. You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name. You can put your hand down. What is your name, please?
India Reed.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Tariq Collins?
Huh? Can you repeat that?
Are you afraid of Tariq Collins?
No.
You want the court to order Mr. Collins to stay away from you.
Can I don't want to do it no more.
You want a cooling off period and some time away for the time being?
Just a little bit, but no restraining order.
Well, that's what an order is. If I'm going to either do it or I'm not. If you want a cooling off period, I'm entering a stay away order. If you don't want one, that's fine too. I respect your wishes.
I don't want one.
You understand, though, without a stay away order, the court cannot protect you against any possible future violence for Mr. Collins.
Okay.
Would you, do you two live together?
No.
Do you have any children with him?
No.
Okay, thank you. State, any questions for Ms. Reed?
No questions.
Ms. Gonzalez, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from India Reed, the alleged victim. You are allowed to have contact with the victim, but it can only be friendly and nonviolent contact. 1 second. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes,
I didn't hear you.
yes, ma'am.
One second. Okay, so 1 minute. There's probable cause for the charges. It's an attempted ag assault because you didn't. What, Miss F?
I agree. An attempt.
Okay. Does he have any priors?
So he does have a prior with a gun, a withhold for CCF. Your Honor did tell him he can't have a gun while this case is pending.
Okay. So do you have money to post the bond, sir?
Yes, I do have money to post a bond.
Count one. Count one, probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll set that at $2,500. He's allowed to carry a concealed firearm now.
He may not be because of that prior withhold.
Yeah.
So you can't carry concealed within 3 years after the probationary sentence ends.
Count two, then there would be probable cause for the charge. I'll set that at $500. And count three, openly carrying a weapon is $150. All right, you can have contact with Miss Reed, only friendly, nonviolent contact, sir. All right, have a nice day. Thank you for coming.
What was count one again?
2,500 count one, 500 count two, $150 count three. Okay, next is Jovan Moore, page 7. What do we usually write? Okay, hello, Mr. Is this Jovan Moore?
Good morning. How you doing today, ma'am? I'm having a good day, but I'm trying to make it real better.
Sometimes it's rough here. Sir, you got arrested for a case from May 27th? Or it's May, I don't know, it's the 22nd, May 22nd. I'm getting all different dates here. May 23rd, I don't know. But it's an aggravated assault with a firearm and improper exhibition of a firearm. So I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you. So there would be probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. And also improper exhibition of a weapon. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JD. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $5,000, and count 2 is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Yayo Perez Delgado, page 8.
Mr. Perez Delgado.
What about him? He's out on probation. Hold for F218046. Can you line him up? Any chance to bring him in quicker? It does save time. Because I got probably another hour left. What's sad is that I can look at the stack and usually figure out the time. Hopefully it's not more. Hi, Mr. Perez Delgado. Do you speak English? Spanish, please, sir.
Español.
Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por fallar en registrarse como es requerido por la ley. Voy a asignarle a usted los abogados de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge, and I'm going to set your bond at $2,500.
Hay motivos fundados para las acusaciones y voy a poner su fianza en $2,500.
Also out on probation, and there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case, F218046. Have a nice day.
También usted tiene una retención por libertad condicional. Usted verá a su juez mañana por ese caso, F218046.
Next, we have Ramon Santana.
You know, we have an interpreter here to replace me, if you can, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Benavides. Who's here?
My pleasure, Your Honor. Neilbia, she just sent a message.
Here, they have to raise their hand on Zoom. Are they here? If there's another interpreter here, can you raise your hand on Zoom? You're here to replace Mr. Benavides.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Neil Bahansinger. Yes, I'm here.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? It says that I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, corrections, you got Mr. Ramon Santana?
He's the bond out.
Thank you. Then we have Roberto Figueredo Hernandez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for a lewd and lascivious molestation charge and attempted sexual battery.
Señor, usted está acusado de un intento de agresión sexual, de
So it's an incident that occurred when it goes back to February 2014.
de manera lasciva. Es un evento que sucedió en febrero 14.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Sí existe motivo fundado para esta acusación.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are DP.
Se le ordena que usted se aleje de la víctima, cuyas iniciales son DP.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono ni por medio de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima por medio de medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe de alejarse por lo menos 500 pies a distancia de la víctima, ni de su casa y de su escuela o lugar de empleo donde trabaje, y de cualquier lugar donde ella se encuentre en cualquier momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni use ni posea nada de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No posea ni utilice ningún tipo de armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de entregar cualquier permiso para portar armas o municiones al más cercano estación de policía o jefatura.
You understand that stay away, sir, no contact with the victim.
De acuerdo con los órdenes del tribunal. ¿Entiende usted que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima? ¿Entiende?
Positivo, yo hace tiempo que no.
Positive. It's been
Okay.
a long time since.
The state filed a
So there's
motion.
an issue. There's an issue.
No, it's not. It happened also in Miami.
No.
No, eso
They're
también
both charged
sucedió en
as
Miami.
felonies.
What?
They're both charged as second-degree felonies.
Ambos le imputaron cargos de delitos graves de segundo grado.
Count one should be a first-degree felony.
No, uno debería de ser delito grave de primer grado.
You see what it says, that he actually made contact with the victim.
Lo que dice que él de hecho sí tuvo contacto con la víctima.
Did you see? I don't want to state the language.
Right, I know he touched her, but does that count as or does that count as union?
No sé, yo sé que la tocó, pero eso constituye una unión.
You have to keep reading to yourself. I think so.
Tienes que leerlo en voz baja para usted. Creo que sí.
This third paragraph from the
I
bottom.
saw that.
Tercer párrafo. Ay, ya lo acabo de ver.
It would also be custodial as well, but
Right.
Puede ser custodia también, pero
I'm probable cause for that.
Yes.
determino que sí existe motivo para eso.
So since he was the custodian of the victim, there's also probable cause for custodial sexual battery.
Ya que usted era el custodio de la víctima, también hay motivo fundado para lo de agresión sexual.
Motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Moción para detención previa al juicio pendiente a la audiencia final.
As to count one, and I think count two is completed.
Creo que en cuanto al cargo número 1, creo que el 2.
Anyway, it's no bond count one and no bond for count two.
Entonces, en otras palabras, no hay fianza para el cargo 1, no hay fianza para el cargo 2.
So is count one bondable then? Count two would be no bond.
El
State?
cargo 1 puede salir con fianza.
I think
Cargo
count
2 no hay fianza.
count one, I'm going to set a bond at $25,000.
Okay.
Your
25
Honor,
bond count one, it's no bond count two.
para el primer cargo, $25,000 de fianza y no hay fianza para el segundo cargo.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
They'll see judgment tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing.
Vemos mañana y el juez puede poner la audiencia final.
Next, we have Eric Ferguson, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. One of them is sale of cocaine from June 4th. The other is possession, 2 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Grand theft of a firearm, 2 counts of armed possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's like the intermediary. I guess he handed the drugs that somebody else was did. He also was in possession of 3 bags of crack rocks. Oh no, he's actually did the sale with Mr. Perez. There's probable cause for sale of cocaine on F-25 zone 1408. That bond is $7,500. On the other case, F-25 489, we'll review it. It's from June 4th. They're both from June 4th. So it's own gun. He's a convicted felon. So I don't know why it's 2 counts. It's actually, I mean, they're charging him what for ammo and, or said no magazine. He had a Glock, but no magazine that was stolen. Why is it 2 counts, Dave?
Make the second $1.
But why would I do that if it's no problem?
War is fine too.
Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by convicted felon, $7,500. Count 2 is ROR. Count 3, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. He had crack, same thing. I'll split it. One's crack and one's powder, it looks like. 3, so count 3 is the grand theft of the firearm. There's probable cause. It was stolen in 2023. I'll set it at $1,000. Count 4 and 5, they are in possession with intent to sell cocaine. Will be 5,000 count 4, 2,500 count 5. I split them. Is that it? Count 6, possession of drug paraphernalia. No, count 6 is possession of cocaine. That'll be $2,500. And count 7, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day, sir. One second. Gonna be here tomorrow, right? Okay, next is, Christopher Garcia Sanchez, page 9.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Kristen Bush.
Bond out as well.
Oh, thank you. Glenn Sampson, page 10. Hi, Mr. Sampson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500. You count 2, possession of MDMA is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
They said I was eligible for pretrial.
You don't qualify for pretrial with this charge, and you have a gun and you're a convicted felon. That's not one of the charges they provide for pretrial. If you're unable to post the bond, call the public defender's office and they'll set it before the division judge to see if they'll reduce the bond. Henderson Warren is next on page 10. Good morning, Mr. Warren. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine and powder cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. Also, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. Possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. 2 counts of that, and possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they found he's within 1,000 feet of Arcola Reeds Elementary School.
I'm gonna split all the bonds or set the bond on the highest charges.
30 bags of cocaine, 28 bags. One was crack, 28 bags of powder cocaine, and marijuana and some cash. Also more crack. $100 in quick count bundles. So there's probably a cause for the charges. It happened at 6:15 in the afternoon. So what do you want, 15,000 for the highest charge then?
Sure.
Gotta figure out how to set this one right.
But also just look at, they charged him with powder and crack.
Oh, it's the same one, okay. No, or the second one or just do both? What?
Or the second one.
Count 1 will be Count 1 will be $10,000. Count 2, ROR. Count 3 is the marijuana. That will be $5,000. What do you want me to set on that? $5,000 is good.
That's fine.
5,000 for count 3. Count 4 is the possession of cocaine. It's going to be count 4 will be $5,000, and count 5 ROR. And count 6 possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1,000. So your total bond is $21,000. Have a good day. Next is Quinard Logan, page 11. Please line him up, thanks. Hi, Mr. Logan. You were arrested for violation of the carrying a concealed weapon or firearm license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what's the violation?
21, right? What? He's 21?
What's wrong with that? You're allowed to have a gun at 21, aren't you?
I believe so.
So is it an unlawful arrest? And there's no problem.
Unless there's some other reason, I don't know why he wouldn't be able to get a license.
He received an RR on his traffic.
Oh, okay. In this case, I'm gonna find no probable cause and release you outright. Have a nice day, sir. You're allowed to carry a gun when you're 21, as long as you're not committing any other crime.
Well, as long as you would otherwise qualify to get a permit.
Next is Nicole Lazar. I'm sorry, Nicole Lazar. Look, Nicole Lazar, page 11. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from December 30th of 2024. Are you living with Alba Mejia now or no? Sir, do you currently live with Miss Mejia?
What?
Are you living with Alba Mejia?
Yeah, I was living with Alba Mejia.
Do you still live now?
No, I don't still live with her. No.
Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty. I just need to know for the stay away order. So he snatched her phone out of her hands. Isn't that a sudden snap?
Fine, Judge, and he's got no criminal history.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami? How long have you lived in Miami?
5 years.
Do you have a place to
6
stay?
years.
Do
Something
you
like
have an
that.
address or are you homeless?
No homeless. I work all the time. All the time.
What is your address where you live?
From before 435 NW. Now I live in Chicago for 3 weeks. I start work in Chicago for dashboard.
Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alba Mejia. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity.
Okay.
Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Okay, but if I see her, I understand everything. Yes, sorry.
You understand you can't have any contact with her?
I understand everything. Yes.
I'll set it at, he has no priors, $2,000 bond. Have a good day.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Is it two?
No
Yana,
problem.
did you find probable cause for the strong arm? I had a
Sudden snatch.
It's a
Thank you.
probable cause for robbery by sudden snatch, $2,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Next we have is Richard Tercios. Page 11. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
For a case from November 26th of 2023. The charge is strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living together or back with the victim whose initials are E at the end? It's, or no?
Yes, we are. We just moved in together.
Okay, so you're living with her now?
Yes, yes. We're 7 months. We're 7 months pregnant still.
All right, so I'm gonna pass your case. I don't know, State, are you able to reach her? Can the PD's office, if she wants to appear on Zoom for a stay away order?
Yes.
It's the victim witness coordinator. I just want to make sure she's not here.
Try to get in contact with her.
All right, Ms. Medina, if you're on Zoom, raise your hand, let us know. We can pass the judge.
I'll pass it for a minute and see if she comes in first, if she wants a modified stay away order. Next is Jose Mena Crespo. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, 6 counts of conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor. I apologize.
Please. Madam Interpreter, I need your assistance.
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for dealing in stolen property, grand theft, 6 counts of conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por 6 cargos de conspiración y, I'm sorry, please repeat the charges for the interpreter.
Okay. Stealing and stolen property, 6 counts of conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Por haber negociado con propiedad robada y 6 cargos de conspiración para cometer hurto mayor.
And also operating a chop shop, organized scheme to defraud.
Y también operando o lo que le dice un chop shop, que para ordenar un plan para defraudar con
Sir, can you afford to
fraudulenta.
hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede, señor, costear un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon so that you can try and have a lawyer present in court? Or do you want to proceed now without a lawyer to post the bond and get out of jail?
¿Quiere usted que yo aplace esto para esta tarde para que le dé oportunidad, tiempo para buscar un abogado o quiere proceder ahora mismo sin abogado para poner una fianza?
Proceda ahora porque no tengo cómo llamar al abogado ahora.
I don't know how to do it now because I do not have a way to call an attorney now.
Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence so I can set the bond now? Would you like me to do that?
¿Quiere usted renunciar a la presencia de un abogado para que yo le pueda poner una fianza ahora? ¿Quisiera usted que yo hiciera eso?
Ok.
Ok.
Okay.
Bien.
So state, we saw the co-defendant earlier.
I was gonna say maybe set the same bonds, but I don't know if the counts are the same.
Fiscal, vimos al coacusado antes.
No.
Sí, voy a decir, quizás pudiéramos poner la misma fianza. No sé.
Yeah, he's involved with this. It is probable.
Él está envuelto en esto y sí existe motivo fundado para el arresto.
Right, so I'm going to set a bond as follows. Count 1, dealing in stolen property is $7,500.
Voy a poner una fianza del cargo número 1 por haber traficado, tratado con propiedad privada, negociado, y ese fianza es de $7,500.
1 second.
Un segundo.
There counts 2 through 6, 2 through 7, there's probable cause for grand theft. It's not a conspiracy.
Los cargos 2 hasta el 7 sí hay motivo fundado para el arresto. Las acusaciones no.
I'll set those bonds.
Conspiración. Voy a fijar esa fianza en monto de...
Actually, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make count 1. I'll set count 1 at $5,000. I'm going to treat it like $5,000 for stealing and stolen property. Counts 2 through 6 will be $2,500 each count.
Lo que voy a hacer es lo de haber negociado con propiedad robada. Es $5,000 por fianza de eso y cargo del 2 al 6 voy a imponer fianza de $2,500. Cargo número 7.
Count 7, operating a chop shop is $2,500.
Cargo número 7 de operar un chop shop es $2,500 de fianza por eso.
Count 8 is organized scheme to defraud. I'll set that at $1,000.
Y cargo 8 de organizar un plan para defraudar. Como fraude es $1,000 de fianza.
You have 6 here.
Tiene 6.
1 second, 1 second.
Un segundo.
I'm so sorry. That was my mistake. Count 1 is 5,000, counts 2 through 7 is $2,500 each count.
Cargo 1 es 5,000 de fianza. Cargos 2 hasta el 7 son 2,500. Cada uno de los cargos.
Count 8.
Cargo 8.
There's probable cause for operating a chop shop, and that is $500.
Hay motivo fundado para el arresto de haber operado un shop.
Count 9, organized scheme to fraud is $1,000.
$500. El cargo número 9, un plan para defraudar es $1,000.
Counts 10 through 17, which are all third-degree felonies of the unlawful application of ownership, false bill of sale of ownership, and the tampering with the odometers. I'll set all those at $1,000.
El cargo 10 al 17 voy a poner a todos esos a $1,000.
What is
per count, Your Honor?
1 second. What did I say for organized scheme to defraud? 1,000? All right, so counts 10 through 17 are 1,000 each count.
Cargos 10 hasta el 17 son $1,000 por cargo.
All right, so you're free to post the bond. Make sure to hire an attorney. Have a good day.
Bien, señor, usted está en libertad de poner las fianzas. Asegúrese de contratar a un abogado. Pase buen día.
Next, Nicholas Burnett, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's a first-degree felony.
Should be a third, I think.
There's no value for the stolen trailer, and it looks like it was stolen last year. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, or January of this year, excuse me. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence, and I'll proceed now to set a bond? Or you want me to for the afternoon?
I'm sorry, she's cutting out.
You have money to pay for a lawyer. Please don't mute him out if he has money to pay an attorney. You're not appointed. You shouldn't be muting him. Sir, do you want to proceed now without a lawyer being present and I can set a bond for you to get out of jail, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence?
Or do you want his lawyer here?
Is this an appointed?
No, I'm with the.
She is a public defender. She is for people who are indigent and have no money.
Right. Okay. Pardon my. I've never. This is the first time coming through the system. I don't know how that works.
You told me you can afford to hire an attorney. Is that correct?
Correct.
So
Yes, sure.
you don't qualify for the public defender's office, so I can either reset your case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have an attorney come to court. That's for the afternoon calendar, or you can waive a lawyer's presence, proceed now, and you can try and get out of jail quicker and call a bondsman or go on pre-trial, whatever I give you.
Yeah. I mean, if you could set a bond, we can do that now.
Okay. How long have you lived in Miami?
20 years.
If you want pre-trial, you can get out for free, or your choice. Pre-trial alternate bond, it's $2,500. You can either get out for free with pre-trial or call a bondsman to get you out. Your choice. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
There's probable cause. Next case is Emmanuel Wallace, page 13.
Mr. Waters was combative, Judge. Reset.
He's got the probation hold anyways, counsel. You want to waive his presence?
Ms. Gonzalez, you want to waive his presence? He was disruptive.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive Mr.
There's
Wallace.
probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. 1 is $2,500, 2 is $500, and 3 is $500.
Judge, and I misspoke. I don't think he has a hold.
Can we
Yeah.
have the case for the whole?
There's no hold. He just had that bench warrant.
This has the bench warrant he came on.
He received the R on that bench warrant.
Okay, great. On a $10,000 bench warrant, okay. What about Antonio Adams?
Mr. Adams is out on probation on F2420817.
Thank you. Hold for the division judge on that case. I'm standing up stretching. You guys are taking too long to bring them in. My dad's busy there. Got a full house today. Cheers. So is Adams coming in? Plus, you know, leave me a drink. Something stronger than water. My goodness, look how many I left.
We apologize, Your Honor. Corrections is looking for the jail card.
No, I have to.
Okay, bring anybody in. Line them up. Let's go.
Your Honor, do you wish to keep the interpreter further?
Yeah, if you're not available, just let me know and I'll call someone else.
No, I'm good. I'll stay. I'm covering until 1.
Oh,
and then I'll.
I was hoping to finish by 1. The way I'm going, I don't know. I'm passing Mr. Adams.
Mr. Gustavo's present on page 14.
Next, good morning, sir. Do you speak English? You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is his father. The victim's age is over 65. There's probable cause. Sir, do you have a place to stay that's not with your dad? You can find somewhere to live that's not with your dad.
Do you have a place to stay?
No.
You're gonna have to find somewhere to stay because I'm ordering you to stay away from your father, the alleged victim, Gustavo Aca. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand to stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for the charge. I guess I'll set a bond, what, $2,500? $2,500 bond. He has prior batteries. I don't think he qualifies for pre-trial. With the priors, does it qualify for pre-trial? No, I don't know. Okay, you said pre-trial's okay. Pre-trial services alternate bond, $2,500. There were no actions. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Carla Sacharte. How are you getting? Somebody had some other people help me out today. I didn't know you were coming in the afternoon if you need your help. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Yes?
No.
Good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. It's from June 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't tell the bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge for F53736. So it's on Flamingo Drive. Let's see.
Mangoes.
Mangoes. We all
Your
like.
Honor, he needs a Spanish interpreter.
He said no. Does he want one?
No, Your Honor, he said no, he did not speak English. I apologize.
But
Y
just
yo sí también que yo no entré a ninguna propiedad.
I did not enter any property.
he jumped over a fence. It looks like what to steal some mango.
Que saltó la cerca para robar mangos, dice.
This is at in the afternoon.
Hago fotos en la calle.
Tarde.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
Ok, señor, se le ordena que se aleje de la víctima supuesta que se alega.
Whose initials are LW.
Las iniciales son LW.
You're not allowed to have any contact with that victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment.
No puede tener nada de contacto con esa víctima y tiene que alejarse a 500 pies por lo menos del lugar donde esa víctima vive, donde trabaja o su escuela.
And stay away from the victim's home at 3003 Flamingo Drive in Miami, Florida.
Y aléjese de la casa de la víctima de 300 Flamingo Drive, Miami, Florida.
Miami Beach, Florida.
Miami Beach, Florida.
With a pillow cover with containing 30 mangoes. I guess he was busy collecting mangoes. And they
Parece tenía una cubierta de almohada y estaba recolectando mangos. Parece estar ocupado tomando los mangos.
He's out on bond, so there's a whole. What do you want me to do? Set it $1,000 for count one. He's not hurting anybody. He's stealing mangoes.
Tiene confianza y no está haciéndole daño a nadie, solamente está robando mangos.
Count one
¿Qué
is
quiere que yo haga? Cargo 1.
2,500. Count one for burglary to the occupied dwelling. Count two petty theft. $150. You'll see your judge tomorrow.
Entonces el cargo 1 por allanar la propiedad de 2,500 de fianza, cargo 2 por hurto menor son 150 y usted va a ver a otro juez mañana.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día.
Next we have is Stephen Perez, page 15.
Maybe tap.
Good morning, sir. You are arrested for tampering with evidence, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He was the buyer from the other gentleman, I think. There's probable cause for the charges. Cap alternate bond. 1 second. So he swallowed the narcotics. So there's probable cause for count one tampering. That's going to be a $2,500 bond. So tap alternate, $2,500, count one. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. He had more drugs in his stock, I believe. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count four, resisting without is $500. And you have to come to court for your arraignment on July 7th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2A before Judge Hernandez. Have a good day.
There's something to be said?
Next, Melvin Smith.
There's nothing to be said?
This Smith is out on probation on F24-22355.
Thank you. Hold for the division, Judge. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be making that call during lunch that we talked about yesterday. Good morning, Miss. You were arrested for aggravated battery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He struck the victim with a heavy metal chain, and he struck him in the left rib and back. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, alleged victim Tyler Marin. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Dunn's Josephine Hotel at 1028 Northwest 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. So you got a probation hold. You got to see the judge tomorrow. I'm splitting the bonds. One is $4,000 for aggravated battery. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case, Jeffrey Service.
Hey, Yana.
Hi.
Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of trafficking in cocaine, 1 count of possession with intent to sell cocaine, 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it was a search warrant. He opened the door, and he sees SWAT coming and closes the door. Let's see, they opened the door. So inside his room, they found 124 baggies of rock cocaine, 33.4 grams, 10 bags of MDMA, 4.1 grams, 10 bags of marijuana, and also an individual bag of marijuana and some money. So there would be probable cause for the charges. Trafficking in cocaine, a little overcharged. Same drugs. Count one, trafficking in cocaine, set that at a split at 1 and 3, I guess. Do a paper. All right, so count 1, possession, trafficking in cocaine, I'll set it at $10,000. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cannabis. Yeah, 23 grams, $1. Count 3, possession of cocaine is $5,000. Count 4, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I'll set that at 20. What do you want? 2,500 on that?
Yes.
$2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Terry Pearson, page 17. What are many pages I got today? Oh my gosh, 27 pages. A lot of pages. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. He's the co-defendant, Mr. Service.
That's not a house.
So I guess he was also in the closet. There's probable cause for the charges. Oh, they found drugs in the toilet. All right, count one, trafficking in cocaine with $10,000. Count two, possession of cocaine is $5,000. Count three, possession with intent to sell MDMA. I don't know, it's 10 bags. I think that's enough. I'll set that note at $5,000. And count five, possession of cannabis. No, count four is possession of cannabis, excuse me. $1. And count five is possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. It says conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. I'll set count five at $1,000. Have a good day.
Last one is.
Next is Michael Maquera Rodriguez, age 17.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Is the interpreter still here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance. Looks like you have 3 cases.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por hurto o robo de un vehículo o medio de transporte que estaba ocupado.
Also, one is a conspiracy to commit grand theft and grand theft of a vehicle.
Y otro es por conspiración para cometer hurto mayor y hurto mayor de un vehículo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombraré un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So on the first case, F25-11363, it's from June 15th of 2024.
El primer caso, 25-116-15, es de junio del 2024.
You broke into somebody's vehicle and they had latent prints, fingerprints that verified it was Mr. Maquera Rodriguez.
Y usted entró, en un vehículo, tienen huellas digitales suyas que aplacaron a usted, señor Maquera Rodríguez.
The bond is $2,500.
La fianza es $2,500.
Another case from November 4th of 2024 for conspiracy to commit grand theft of a vehicle.
En otro caso de noviembre 4 del 2024, conspiración de cometer hurto mayor de un vehículo.
It's not a conspiracy, that's probable cause.
No es una conspiración. Existe motivo fundado para ese cargo.
The bond is $2,500.
La fianza es de $2,500.
And then F25-11361 is charged of grand theft of a vehicle from May 23rd of this year.
F25-11361 es acusado de hurto mayor de mayo de este año.
There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond for grand theft of a vehicle.
Existe motivo fundado para ese arresto o acusaciones. La fianza es $2,500 por hurto mayor de un vehículo.
Next, we have Alexander Rodriguez, page 19.
Próximo es Alejandro Rodríguez, página 19.
Also,
¿No lo podemos acordar?
for Mr. Tercios. Keep an eye out for a victim.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Alexander.
Yes.
You speak
Hello.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You were arrested for fleeing, eluding a police officer, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he flees from the police when they try and pull him over. Then he lost control of his vehicle. He crashed into a fence. And then they found him. They found him marijuana inside a black handbag. He was also resisting the officers. There's probable cause for everything. I was setting a bond, $2,500, count 1 for fleeing and eluding a police officer. Count 2, the armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. I don't think it's intent to sell, state.
No.
It's armed possession of cannabis.
Okay,
They didn't give a quantity.
okay.
Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, ROR. If you would have stopped, you know nothing would have happened probably. It's just cannabis. But you had to flee and you crashed your car. Now you're looking at a felony. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence was probable cause, $500. All right. Have a nice day. Daniel, Noah, thanks. You know, Ms. Gonzalez, you need to speak up and say something if you need me to tell me anything, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't be timid here. You gotta be tough. Not too tough, though. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter is required, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery, and resisting an officer without violence.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravantes y resistirse a un oficial de la ley sin violencia.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Así que yo le voy a nombrar a un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So I'm confused. It says he's charged with aggravated battery, but it says he attempted to stab the victim in his stomach, causing a minor laceration.
Estoy confundida porque dice que está acusado de agresión con agravantes, pero dice que él intentó apuñalar a la víctima que le causó una laceración mínima en el estómago.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Andrew Keegans.
Señor, usted se le ordena que se aleje de la víctima, que se llama Keegans.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ninguno, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por terceros.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y aléjese en todo momento a 500 pies como mínimo de él, de la casa, de la escuela o del lugar donde trabaja.
And stay away from the victim's business where he works at Burger King at 11595 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida.
Y aléjese del lugar donde trabaja en Burger King del 11595 Southwest de la 40 calle, Miami, Florida.
Anyway, I'm going to there's a probable cause, so I'll set a bond. Count 1, aggravated battery is $5,000. Count 2, battery will be $1,000, and count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Bien, voy a fijar una fianza de agresión con agravantes de cargo 1, $5,000, de cargo 2, de agresión, golpes con $1,000 de fianza, y por resistirse al oficial, cargo 3, 500, sin violencia, $500 de fianza.
Next, we have Anthony Horton, page 19.
Your Honor, what was the this past person's name? I didn't catch it.
It was Daniel Ochoa.
Daniel Ochoa, thank you so much.
Anthony Horton, is he there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery on a person aged 65 or older. So he shook his grandmother, grabbed her credit card, and scraped it across her face. He also took her wallet and also took out $100 That's, anyway, he took her money and pushed her. I don't know if there's an age for grandma.
I didn't see it.
Okay, so, if you're living with grandma, you gotta go live out and be on your own now. You're 30, you're 27, so you can't live with grandma. The court's entering a stay with her from the alleged victim, Sharon Horton. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you working?
I had an interview today. I was supposed to get the job. I had somebody that's inside the business already, and he gave them a good word for me. I have worked.
What kind of job?
It's a restaurant, doing dishwashing.
Do you have somewhere else you can stay that's not with your grandmother?
Yes, I could go to my mom's mother's house. I stayed there before. It's 5900.
Wouldn't your mom's mother be your grandmother?
Yes.
Is that your other grandmother?
Yeah, that's my other grandmother.
I'll give him pretrial services. I'll order him in. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count one will be $4,000. Count two will be $1,000. All right, sir, if you pick up any new law violations or violate the court's stay away order, you'll get rearrested and be locked up until your trial. So good luck trying to go get a job. Go make your own money, make your grandma proud, and stay away from her. Have a good day. I think I've read that. Next is George Martinez, page 19.
Good morning. You understand English?
Yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. You said he needed an interpreter?
No.
Are you speaking English? Okay, so point the public defender's office for you. It's from July of 2022.
Yeah.
Are you together now with the alleged victim, or you're moved on?
Me and her are on good terms. We
With her or no?
What was that?
Santos is here. Hi, Miss Santos. Let me promote you.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. What was that?
She's in court, so we can ask if she wants to stay away with her. Miss Santos, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, put on your video for us. I gotta swear you in and take some testimony.
Hello?
Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear, the other hand, your right hand?
Sorry.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony we're going to give in this meeting will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Kiana Santos.
All right, Miss Santos, are you the alleged victim in this case?
Yes.
Are you afraid of George Martinez?
No, I would like to drop all charges.
Okay, and do you want a stay away order?
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Miss Santos?
No questions.
Miss Defense? Miss Gonzalez?
Your Honor.
Okay. Just, thank you. Mr. Martinez, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are KS. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, KS. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, great. So this happened in what, 2022?
Yes.
You have money to post the bond? I don't mind lowering it, or I'll give you a pretrial, your choice.
At the moment, I don't have money, but it's at the house. I can have someone get it.
Alternate bond, $1,500. So you can either get it for free with pretrial or post a $1,500 bond at your choice. Thank you for coming in, Ms. Santos. Have a nice day.
You're welcome. Me too.
Next is Daiquespel Rodriguez.
Your Honor, I believe there's another interpreter here to replace me, if you would allow her in.
I see it.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Yes, my pleasure.
Hi, Ms. Coriel. Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Judge, I have. Maria Coriel, certified court interpreter.
This is Mr. Rodriguez. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for a case from October 12th of 2023. The charge is written threats to kill or do bodily injury.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo del 12 de octubre del 2023 de dar amenazas de matar a alguien por escrito o de hacerle daño corporal.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Si existe motivo fundado por los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jimmy Rodriguez.
Señora, usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Jimmy Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con esta persona, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales ni tampoco ningún tipo de medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and employment at all times.
Y usted debe mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de donde vive, estudia y trabaja en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, comprar, portar o tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, pistolas, munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y usted debe entregar de inmediato cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, pistolas, munición o permiso de portar armas ocultas a la policía más cercana y entregar un recibo con la Secretaría del Tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir? I know it's an old case, but I'm still ordering you to stay away from the victim. Do you understand?
Señor, usted entiende la orden de alejamiento. Yo sé que es un caso antiguo, pero igual le estoy dando la orden de mantenerse alejado de la víctima. ¿Sí entiende eso?
Sí, sí.
Yes,
Siempre
yes.
lo he hecho.
Do you have
I've
money?
always done it.
Do you have money to post the bond?
¿Usted tiene dinero para pagar una fianza?
No, en este momento no tengo.
No, I don't have one at this. I don't have any at this time.
State, what would you like me to do, state?
Estoy sin trabajo ahora.
Oh,
I have no work.
pretrial.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $5,000.
Entonces será servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna $5,000.
Have a nice day, sir. You can get out of jail for free with pretrial. Just make sure to stay away from the victim.
Que tenga buen día, señor. Usted puede salir de la cárcel sin tener que pagar, solamente asegúrese de mantenerse alejado de la víctima.
I gave him pretrial because the case is over a year and a half old.
Le di servicios previo al juicio porque el caso tiene más de año y medio.
Okay, next we have Joaquin Estrada. He has 10 cases on page 20. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for cases, which are basically retail thefts and robberies and burglaries. We'll go case by case. Sir, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you for all of the cases. We're going to start with F25-11394. That's from August 27th of 2024. You're charged with retail conspiracy for retail theft. So let me review this. So keep stealing from the Publix in North Miami. It says between August 27th through November 19th, he committed 6 retail thefts at the Publix on 128th in Biscayne. He stole 32 items with an aggregate value of $950. It's not a conspiracy. Oh, I guess, let me see. It lists all the incidents. He's also being charged for an additional retail theft on March 6th, but he's saying in this case, on March 27th, he entered Publix, took 8 packages of meat valued at $210, put them in bags and left. He also admitted after stealing the items, he would sell them to people for half the price. So state, what's the correct charge here?
I mean, I think it's probably right.
Retail,
well, not the conspiracy, I guess, just the retail theft within, what was it, 90 days?
Yeah, it would be. There's probable cause for the multiple retail thefts within 90 days. So you were ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 12800 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. The bond's going to be $2,500.
Judge, Mr. Estrada also has an AC, no bond.
Oh, okay, he's going to be held for his AC as well. Oh, let me go to the next case. The next case is F25-11407. It's a strong arm robbery from January 20th. Oh, so there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You didn't give me a stay away order for this one? Miss F? Who's the victim? Miss Diaz?
I'm not sure. Let me look at this one.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim. She's also a victim in one of the other cases as well. Elaine Diaz, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. The bond on this case for strong arm robbery will be $7,500. Next, we have F25-11395. It's from March 6th of 2025. He's charged with dealing in stolen property back at Publix, stealing 9 deodorants and a toothbrush. It says $182. He also says he sells the items, so that's the dealing in stolen property. What do you want me to set it at, State? For the dealing.
Would you honor split the bonds?
All right, count 1, dealing in stolen property. I'll set it at $2,000, and count 2, petty theft is $500. I actually lowered the bond for the dealing. Next is F25-11393 is retail theft. It says from October 29th of 2024, conspiracy for retail theft for stealing from the store property over $750. So within this 87-day period, he's stealing items from Publix. I don't know. What do you want me to set the bond in this one at? $1,000?
That's okay.
$1,000 bond for this case. Next is F25-11392. It's the same thing, conspiracy for retail theft within 30 days, September 7th of 2024. I'll set the bond at $1,000. F-25-11391 is dealing in stolen property and petty theft from December 1st of 2024. The count 1 dealing in stolen property will be $1,000. Count 2 petty theft is $500. F-25-11390 is retail theft and stealing from the stores. I'll set the bond at $1,000. F-25-11389 is the same charge from November 19th from the Publix again. I'm gonna set the bond in this one at $1,000. F-25-11388 is retail theft from November 11th of 2024 for stealing from the store within a 90-day period. That bond's $1,000 for this case. Then you have one more case, sir, where it's from June 4th, that's yesterday. You're charged with armed burglary with an assault or battery, an aggravated assault with a firearm. So the same victim, Marlene Diaz, you're ordered to stay away from her. I told you earlier to stay away from her, and you can't have any contact with her. So he went to the victim's home, forcefully entered the front door, and then he grabbed the victim's hair, demanded cash. They saw he had a firearm tucked in his waistband. He also pointed the firearm at the victim's head. He said, next time this one is for you. So there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery, an aggravated assault with a firearm. You are ordered to stay away, like I said, from Marlene Diaz and have no contact with her. Because burglary with an assault or battery is considered a dangerous crime, it's actually a life felony. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on count 1. Count 2, aggravated assault with a firearm, is going to be $5,000. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, hear AC, as well as on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir.
Hernandez Vargas. Come on.
Next we have is Estrada, or no, we just did that. I'm sorry, it's Alfredo Hernandez Vargas.
Come in, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a battery on an emergency medical care provider. English or Spanish?
Spanish interpreter required.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física contra un proveedor de servicios de emergencia. Voy a asignarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So this happened at the hospital. He hit the victim multiple times in the face.
Esto sucedió en el hospital. Le pegó a la víctima varias veces en la cara.
You are ordered to stay. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Adam Robb.
A usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Adam Robb.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and school at all times.
Usted debe mantenerse alejado de la víctima a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de donde vive y estudia en todo momento.
I'll set a bond. State what bond do you want? $2,500.
Yes, 2,500 is good.
$2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Voy a fijarle fianza y la fianza le quedan $2,500. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Señora,
Juan Jimenez is next on page 22.
Mr. Jimenez is a valid felony offender, special concern. He's out on probation on L23016335.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You, English or Spanish?
Interpreter required, Your Honor.
So you were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider and false name after arrest.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física contra un proveedor de servicios de emergencia y también por dar un nombre falso después de ser arrestado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim, the nurse whose initials are SC.
A usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, la enfermera o el enfermero que tiene iniciales SC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de donde esté la víctima, donde viva, estudia o trabaje en todo momento.
Your bond is $5,000 on count 1 and $500 for count 2.
Usted tiene una fianza de $5,000 por el cargo número 1 y $500 por el cargo número 2.
See your judge tomorrow for your open case. Have open felony. Have a good day.
Se verá con el juez el día de mañana por el caso de delitos mayores que tiene abierto. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have is Javier Martinez, page 22.
Mr. Martinez is also a VFOX. His probation violation is F23006918.
Thank you. Hold for F236918. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
English or Spanish?
Doesn't matter.
All right, English is fine. So you were arrested for a case from May 11th that charges written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Money, I can contact my my emergency contact to give you more information about that.
Do you own your home? Sir, do you own your home?
Sorry?
Do you own your home you live in?
Actually, I live with my parents.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LQ. No contact. I'm sorry, what's corrections? Is that the correct initial? I'm sorry, state. Is that the correct initials for the victim, LQ?
That's what I've got, yeah.
Okay, no contact with the victim, LQ, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? No texting, emailing, or any electronic communication. Do you understand the stay away order from the victim?
Yes.
Okay. I'm setting a bond, $7,500. We'll see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next we have is Tomas Romero, page 22.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, get out of here. You were arrested for kidnapping, lewd, lascivious molestation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por secuestro y también por actos lascivos y abuso. Voy a asignarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm finding that there's probable cause for the charges.
Hallo que sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos. I didn't hear you.
There's probable cause for the charge of kidnapping and lewd and lascivious molestation on a child.
Que sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos de secuestro y el segundo cargo es de actos lascivos contra un menor de edad.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the child whose initials are KN.
Señora, a usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la víctima, la menor o el menor que tiene iniciales KN.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directa o indirectamente. No puede tener contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Y no puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times.
Usted tiene que mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de la víctima en todo momento de donde ella vive y estudia.
So do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Count one for
gracias.
kidnapping. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
Con respecto al cargo número 1, secuestro, estoy concediendo la solicitud de la Fiscalía de Detención previo al juicio, pendiente la audiencia final y lo detengo sin fianza.
In count 2, the lewd and lascivious molestation charge will be $25,000. Good day, sir.
Y el cargo número 2, abuso lascivo y lujurioso, la fianza será de $25,000. Que tenga buen día, señor.
See you judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Mañana lo presentarán ante el juez. Que tenga buen día.
Lazaro Perez, page 23.
He refused, Judge.
All right, there's probable cause for, is it aggravated or just battery?
Battery.
There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Do you want to waive presence or you want to reset it? He's being held no bond for murder. You want to waive presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, your counsel.
I think she said yes, Judge.
You hear her, I don't know.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next is Sharif McLeod, page 24.
Mr. McLeod refused.
Is this the third or the second?
This is the third.
It's the third refusal. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
I think we should do an order, maybe, Judge.
Well, you can do it. Why don't you do it and send it to me?
Could. It's pretty violent.
All right, you want me to reset it one more time so I can do an order to appear?
Yeah, the victim had a major laceration to her skull.
Reset it in the afternoon. I'll do an order to appear, but I don't know. I can only try.
Okay.
Next is Andre Waller, page 24.
Mr. Waller refused.
He refused his probable cause. Do you want to waive presence or no? He has
Presence, Your Honor.
probation warrant. Ms. Gonzalez?
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize. I believe I'm having issues with the mic. I did say we would waive his presence.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. There's probable cause. Then we have Pierre Moise, page 25.
Moise also refused.
Do you want to give the PD the name of the victim?
I don't know if she takes it down or just Ms. Corey does that. You want it, counsel?
Yes, please.
Sure. It is Julius Vieira.
Thank
Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor, I will waive his presence as well.
Public Defender's Office waive presence bond is $2,500. We have Stephen Lazoya, page 25.
Also refused, Judge.
He refused court. You want to waive presence for him?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. You've got the victim's name.
The victim is Andre Waller.
All right, the bond would be $1,500. Derek Lee,
Refused.
it's an added charges. He has 2 cases. Let me review for probable cause.
He's on a probation warrant, no bonds, corrections.
Yes, he's on probation, no bond.
And F25-11376, there is probable cause. I don't know what the PD want me to reset it or waive.
Waive his presence as well, Your Honor.
Defender's Office, waive presence bond is $2,500 for this case. Let me look at the other case. Then F25-11354, it's also a retail theft in January. Is probable cause for retail theft, $2,500 bond, appointing Public Defender's Office, waiving presence.
Judge, for case ended in 7-6 has 3 counts.
3 counts? Let me see one. Let me see the other one.
7-6 has 3 counts.
Oh, I'm so sorry. F25-11376. I see 2. I don't know if I see 3. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's probable cause for all 3 counts. 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, and 2,500 count 3. And then the other case with the 1 count is just $2,500. Then we have Brandon Lopez, page 26, battery by detainee added charge.
Defendant refused.
All right, there's probable cause. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive presence.
What's the victim's name, please?
The victim is Julius Vieira.
All right, I'll set the bond. I don't know, they're all jumping and fighting. I'll set it at $1,500. Then we have Carlton Harris.
Refused.
You refused. Appoint the public. You want me to appoint your office now, or you want me to reset it?
Your Honor, you can appoint the office, we'll waive.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence bond will be $1,500. What's the victim's name, please?
Julius Vieira.
Then we, anybody, Freddie Gonzalez Perez.
Refused.
Refused? You want to waive presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Victims Mark Janvier.
There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500. Appointing Public Defender's Office, waive presence. I passed Antonio Adams. Whatever happened with him?
Adams is refused, Judge.
He's on probation with John, just out of bonds.
The petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You want to accept the appointment? He's on page 13.
Antonio Adams, Your Honor?
Yeah. Probation, one accept the appointment that was to judge tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. I don't know where it says two or more convictions. Oh, yeah.
Two prior theft convictions.
$2,500 bond, appointing public defender's office waiving presence. What about the gentleman we passed for the victim to come in?
So the victim witness coordinator called the number we have and it's to someone else. So I don't think we have a good number. Maybe,
Yeah, I actually do have a number.
I don't know if the defendant's got a good number.
26 914 9141. I think she changed her number.
Your Honor, he did provide me with a phone number I can get in contact with if you want to reset it for the afternoon.
Yeah, can you reach out for her?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll reset your case in the afternoon and I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause. So it's rather late. You want to try for 2:45?
Or 2:30.
2:30? The problem is the clerk, it's not corrections. They need an hour. So 2:35, that's 1 hour, 2:35. Thank you.
Judge. Thanks, counsel.
Hi, everyone. Oh, we gotta go. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony here in Pines. I am Judge Placer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. Please stand up, raise your right hand. All rise.
Todos de pie para prestar juramento.
Corrections again.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que darás la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Por favor, dígalo, juro.
Thank you. Please continue.
Gracias. Pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, are we being sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Persona que esté presente en plataforma vía Zoom, por favor, ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, thank you. We're going to get started. The person for Mr. Tercius needs to, you can raise your hand on Zoom and I'll promote you. And anyway, let's get started. Can you are we attorneys announce, Steve?
Vanessa Ath on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Assistant Public Defender Carolina Gonzalez.
Good afternoon. So we're going to get started. We have Sharif McLeod on Metro West 2. Hi, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. So we brought you in because you got arrested for a case from May 27th where you're charged with aggravated battery. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. So I'm going to order that you stay away from Darian Carter, the alleged victim. No contact with Darian Carter, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Place to stay or no? Do you have an address?
Pardon me?
Do you have an address where you live?
Yes, ma'am. I live with my mother. I live on 10015 Southwest 172nd Street, apartment number 3. I live in West Perrine, Florida, 33157.
All right, so there's probable cause. It's alleged you hit the victim on the skull with a rubber mallet. Anyway, I don't know, are there a lot of priors or what?
Requesting
actually, I don't mean to interrupt. Actually, I was acting in self-defense.
Mr. McLeod.
Danger. I don't know. I don't know the proper. I don't.
Right now, listen. Don't talk about the facts. You want to speak privately with your lawyer because anything you say can be used against you. Let me ask the state. State, are there a lot of priors or what?
No, there aren't a lot of priors, but this is extremely violent.
Does this person live in your home? Does the victim?
No, this person was sleeping in my yard outside and was drunk when they were threatening.
I'll give him house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Thank you, Lord.
Alternate bond is $7,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay out of trouble and stay away from the victim. All right?
Yes, ma'am. And I have one more thing to say. May I please say it?
Mr. McLeod, it's in your best interest if you don't speak any further, okay? Please contact the Office of the Public Defender.
All right, can I please say it though, please?
You what?
I see you on the news all the time. No. I do. I love you so much. I do. Thank you.
All right, moving right along. Page, is it 1 or 7? Ty?
Your Honor, before we move on to page 1, I did have one clarification from the morning calendar regarding Miss Samantha Navarro. I have a case number if you need. I just wanted to clarify if the Office of the Public Defender was appointed.
Do you think I can remember anything that happened? We had a very heavy calendar. What was she charged with?
This was the bartender, Your Honor.
I appointed your office.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
She said initially she had money for a lawyer, that she told me she's a bartender. That's when I appointed your office. Okay.
Thank you for the clarification.
Thank you. Tatiana Obsaint, is there somebody here from Ward D?
No, Your Honor, still JMH.
Reset Ward D. Okay, next then we have Daphne Germain, page 1.
Daphne? Please stand here. Please sit down. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial is eligible. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 will be $1,500 and count 2 will be $1,000. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Possible victim to offender.
Okay. Next, we had Angelica Ruiz on page 1.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out. She's not here. Are you? What is your name, ma'am?
Vicky Lozano.
So Angelica Ruiz bonded out of jail. She's not here. And then there's also Alejandra Ruiz Rondon. Is she here?
Bond out, Your Honor.
Are you a relative of them? Who are you? Are you here for this case?
What's the case number?
What case name are you here for?
Lozano Ruiz and against Joshua Hutchinson and Matthew Riggs.
I don't know. Is that something on the calendar today? Did you look at the calendar? Huh? Ma'am, you have to look at the calendar, and if you see the person's name of who you're here for, then I'm happy to call it out of turn. You gotta look at the paper calendar and tell me if you're on the calendar. All right, so you said it up for reasons of bond out as well. And then Alejandro Ruiz Rondon is a bond out, so I need some more A forms. Aileen, you got any you can pass over?
Time is in. Yeah.
Thank you. All right, next we have Susanna Govan Ramos.
Bond out.
Bond out.
Bond out, 3 in a row. Wow, Gregory Smith.
Recent medical, Your Honor.
He sues again this morning. He's also got the hold for probation.
And then there's another one that's not with Linda. That's PST 2.
Oh, so you said reset medical?
Your Honor.
You want to waive presence or you want me to set up a, no, I guess I'll reset for tomorrow, reset medical. 1 second. Is it on today? Is it on? Okay, so.
Just for 2 of the guys.
All right, let me just, I have to write in 5 arrest that way, which is reset medical. Give me a second. Here's a bond out. I don't know, the next person, I don't know who it is. I need some more information. Thank you. Next we have is Michael Bennett. And also, what about the gentleman who's here in court now? Can I call that one up? The victim is here, Mr. Richard Tercios. Are you there, sir? You have to raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you. Are you Richard Tercios?
Hello?
Yes.
I'm talking for him.
Your Honor, that's the alleged victim, Miss Mena, I believe, from this morning. I contacted her.
Let me promote you, ma'am, as a panelist, okay? So we can swear you in. Thank you for coming in.
Okay. Hello?
I need to get the paperwork. Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, please tell me your name.
Ecclesia Medina.
You said Miss Medina?
Yes, Ecclesia Medina.
Verena, can I have the paperwork so I can get the A form, please? I'll get it right back. Steve, have it. Do we know what page he's on?
Page 5, Your Honor.
His name? Tercios. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Here you go. So good afternoon. So, okay, so. All right, Miss Medina, are you afraid? I'm sorry, are you afraid of Richard Tercios?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
State, any questions?
Sorry?
No.
I asked the state attorney, assistant state attorney, if she has any questions for you, and she said no. Does the defense have any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are EM, You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Then you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay-away order, sir? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed with the victim.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. All right, this happened in 2023. What do you want me to do? Release him on pretrial?
That's fine.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next is Michael Bennett.
Rhonda, can we pass for a few?
Okay, what do you need next? Hello, sir. Who is this gentleman?
Mr. Lyons, on page 3.
This is, I'm sorry, who is it?
Mr. Lakivia Leon Lyons.
Lakiva Lyons. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of powder cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you're out on felony bond. That means there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony cases. I'm sorry, he's out on probation. There's a hold for you to see the Judge Gamez tomorrow for your 2 open probation cases, F24-4556B, F24-5661. So there's probable cause. He had 0.1 gram of cocaine and a little bit of cannabis. So it's $1,000 count 1, $1 count 2, and you'll see Judge Gamez tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was count 1?
$1,000 count 1 and $1 American dollar for count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Who do you want me to call next? Is it Ramon Rivera Hung?
Yes, with the calendar, Your Honor.
He's out on bond. I mean, out of probation, hold for F23-556.
Ramon.
Good afternoon, Judge.
And sir, you're arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So if you have a crack pipe with some crack cocaine in it, there's probable cause. Since you're out on probation, you got to see Judge Gamez tomorrow. It's $1,000 bond count 1, $500 count 2 for drug paraphernalia. Have a good day, sir. Next, Andrew Fordham, page 4.
Mr. Fordham. Mr. Fordham?
Hi, Mr. Fordham. How you doing?
I'm all right.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
Do you have him out on felony bond?
That on bond F25-8551. I'm just looking for probable cause. It says crack cocaine residue. State?
So it would be just 1 count of possession of cocaine.
I don't see any drug charge. It says, oh, he had a crack pipe. Okay, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, count 1. Counts 2, 3, and 4, there's no probable cause. You want me to do $1 for count 2 just in case they charge it? Maybe I should. All right, count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 will be $1. Count 3 and 4, ROR. And count 5, the possession of drug paraphernalia, I'll make that $1. All right, you'll see Judge Yamas, no, sorry, you'll see Judge Young tomorrow. Have a good day.
Mr. Nelson?
Next is it Nelson Diaz.
Español, inglés.
Español.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for serious charges, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes. Ha quedado usted arrestado por graves acusaciones. Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
So, I believe there's probable cause for the charge. The victim is what, 3 years old?
Creo que existe suficiente fundamento legal. La víctima tiene que 3 años de edad.
Corrections, does he have an immigration hold?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the 3-year-old child, the alleged victim, whose initials are IP.
Señor, la orden judicial que emite la señora juez le deja terminantemente prohibido acercarse a la menor cuyas iniciales son I.
No contact with this child or toddler, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto con esta infante de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto publicando en las redes sociales, ni con el uso de ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, and any school or daycare at all times.
Tiene que permanecer mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la persona de la víctima, su hogar, o digamos si tiene alguna guardería a la que asiste, tampoco puede acercarse.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades ilícitas, no puede estar en tenencia ni consumir drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede utilizar, comprar, ni portar arma blanca, arma de fuego, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta al departamento de policía más cercano presentando recibo ante este tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la vivienda de la víctima en una sola ocasión dentro del plazo de 48 horas de su liberación de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe contar con escolta policial.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Y es con solamente el afán de recuperar su ropa personal, sus artículos de cuidado de la salud, medicamentos, documentación personal y laboral y herramientas laborales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir?
Si se acerca a la casa de la víctima sin escolta de un policía o si permanece ahí, le arrestamos nuevamente. ¿Lo entiende?
Okay, thank you. So the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Muy bien, gracias. La Fiscalía ha presentado una moción para prisión preventiva.
And since you are charged with actually a first-degree felony, which is a capital offense, I'm going to grant that the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Y como la acusación en su contra constituye un delito penal en el primer grado que implica pena capital, entonces voy a aprobar la moción de la fiscalía y queda encarcelado.
That means pending a final hearing and I'm going to hold you with no bond.
Eso quiere decir que hay que esperar una audiencia en cuanto a la prisión preventiva. Por ahora queda detenido sin monto de fianza.
You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge, I believe it's Judge David Young, and he'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
El día de mañana se va a ver ante el juez Young, me parece, y él va a fijar una fecha para esta audiencia de prisión preventiva. Buena suerte para usted, joven, se puede retirar.
Next, we have Sterling Mateo, page 5. Oh, he has hospital benefits.
He does?
Oh, yes, Your Honor, this is the reset from the morning where I inquired about hospital benefits. I still have not heard back. Would it be possible to reset for tomorrow, Your Honor?
Do you want to pass it until the end of calendar or reset it?
Calendar. If not, maybe they'll just do it in division, I don't know. Next, we have Leo Esalanda Rodriguez, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, joven. Quedó usted arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
So there is probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Yes, he has an immigration hold.
Oh, you have, never mind. You have an immigration hold, so I have to set a bond.
Tiene orden de detención por parte de la entidad migratoria, así que tengo que fijar monto de fianza.
It's a $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
2.500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Rehan Ferrero Alvarez, page 5.
Yeah, English is fine.
And so you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, 2 counts of possession of a counterfeit vehicle or VIN, vehicle identification or decal, 6 counts of removing the VIN number or plate from a vehicle. It says possession or sale of the removed VIN plates. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
All right, do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer be in court with you? Or do you want to proceed now and waive a lawyer and I'll set a bond so you can get out quicker?
Yeah, can we set a bond so I can get out?
Just don't talk about the facts. Let me review this. So he purchased the car.
I purchased a car.
Don't
like
talk
this.
about the facts. He purchased from a towing company for $2,000. That's what he told them, I guess. So the label of the vehicle identification number was removed and glued back into place. So I guess there were a bunch of labels removed. The vehicle identification label was reported stolen September 11, 2024. Vehicle is approximately $38,000. I'm sorry, the vehicle whose label he had affixed to his car was reported stolen back in September 11, 2024, and the car was for $38,000. So I don't know, is it a little overcharged, Steve?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe 5,000 the first count, 1,000 for the rest.
Okay. Sir, have you hired a bondsman?
Yes.
I'll set up on count 1, grand theft of the vehicle will be $5,000. Count 2, possession of a counterfeit or vehicle ID. That will be $1,500. Count 3, I'll split it, it'll be $1,000. And then count 4, unlawful possession of the VIN plate.
Judge, there's a total of 9 counts.
I was gonna make that count 4 is $1,000 and what, 529 ROR?
Okay.
Okay, 529 ROR. So your total bond is $8,500, okay? Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next is David Rodriguez, page 6.
English. Stand up there, please.
Mr. Rodriguez, good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are HG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. So I'll set a bond. It's 6,500 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. If he doesn't have money for a bond, do you have money to post a bond? Are you working?
Yes.
All right, so you have money to post a bond. It's a $7,500 bond. They usually take a percentage of it. Okay, stay away from the victim. Although he sort of turned himself in. Should I count 1, 5,000 state? You okay with me?
Okay, Judge.
All right, I'll make count 1. I'll lower it. I'll set count 1 at $4,000 and count 2 is 1,000. I made the total bond $5,000. Stay out of trouble. You're 18. You pick up a new charge, you get locked up in jail until your trial. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have Robert Reyes on page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Reyes. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Sir, you're arrested for possession of cocaine and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing from Walgreens. He had cocaine on him. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 4895 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
Well, pretrial taken? Pretrial services, alternate bonds. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2, I didn't see a value. Right, Ms. Gonzalez? There's no value, so it's a second degree misdemeanor, so it would be a $150 bond. Okay. Pretrial $2,500 and $150. Have a nice day.
You're gonna get up.
Next is Luis Ruiz Rondon.
On out.
Thank you. Then we have Keandrick Daniels, page 7. Hi, Mr. Daniels. Good afternoon. You were arrested for felon in possession of a firearm, possession of a controlled substance called Molly, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case, F18151A. Let me review. Traffic stop. He's the rear passenger. No, he's not the rear passenger, excuse me. The rear passenger is in the back rolling a marijuana joint. Mr. Daniels is in the driver's seat. Under the floor mat, they found a semi-automatic AR pistol on the floorboard, and Mr. Daniels is a convicted felon. So there's probable cause for that charge. There's also Molly, a controlled substance under the passenger seat. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, felon in possession of a firearm is a $7,500 bond. Count two, possession of the controlled substance is $2,500, and count three, cannabis. I didn't even see the cannabis. You want it, there it is. You want $1 on that or I guess $1. I'm down for $1. Have a nice day, sir. We'll see if Millie on tomorrow. Next is Keon Moore, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Mr. Moore is the rear passenger seat, rolling a marijuana joint. They found a gun under the floor mat. He's also a convicted felon. Mr. Daniels, the other person, is a convicted felon for second-degree murder. He also had Molly under the passenger seat. So, yeah, there's probable cause for everything.
I would get to that.
All right, count one is a $7,500 bond. Count two, the Molly is $500. That's what it said it was. Suspected Molly.
2,500?
2,500 for count two, and count three, possession of cannabis is $1. Have a nice day, sir. Unless you want an ROR, he has nothing holding him. I don't mind doing an ROR for count three for the cannabis even. ROR count three. Next is Ivan Alvarez, page 7.
That was for, you call Mr. Alvarez Alvin, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
He's a beatbox.
Thank you. Where were you this morning? You weren't here, huh?
Yeah, I was here, Your Honor. I was on the other side.
That's the problem. I need you back here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Public defender's office will be appointed.
Quedó usted arrestado, señor, por dos acusaciones de agresión corporal, la primera con estrangulamiento, índole violencia intrafamiliar, y la otra acusación, violencia corporal. Se le asigna a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para ver si existe o no base legal.
When your honor is ready.
Yes, I need a moment.
Okay.
So he's upset that the girl broke up the relationship. They got a child together, and she wants to move on. He does, and he goes in her car, bites her right ear. She's screaming for help.
Right.
Pulls her back into the vehicle. Told the victims they're going to call the police.
Also, he's out on probation, Broward, for domestic violence.
He also bit her on her cheek. Wrapped his arm around her throat. There was a struggle. Isn't a burglar with an assault or battery? He entered the car without permission and bit her and tried to strangle her.
También está bajo libertad vigilada o libertad condicional en un estado, en el condado de Broward. Parece que le estranguló, le mordió la mejilla.
So I think it's a burglary with an assault or battery. State, let me hear from you. Without invitation.
The interpreter needs a second though, right, Judge?
Entonces tenemos aquí allanamiento en conjunto con agresión corporal y o intento de agresión. Quiero ver qué es lo que me dice la fiscalía.
So I guess initially, let's see.
I need to set up my computer. I need the computer to turn on, please. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are DR. That's the victim who you have a child with.
Señor, orden judicial de alejamiento prohibido acercarse a la víctima cuyas iniciales son DR.
No
es la persona con la que tienen un hijo en común.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto directo ni indirecto, en persona, ni por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni con el uso de ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe conservar la distancia mínima de 500 pies de la persona de la víctima, su lugar de estudio, empleo, su hogar.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades ilícitas, no puede encontrarse en tenencia, ni consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, portar, ni encontrarse en tenencia de ningún arma blanca, arma de fuego, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Al departamento de policía más cercano debe entregarle cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta, presentando recibo ante este tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden judicial de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí entiendo.
Yes, I do understand.
I don't know, just because I guess she took him to the Pollo Tropical. If you would find PC as is, but maybe set a really high bond considering that he's on probation for domestic violence.
Where?
Broward. Battery on a pregnant victim. He's on probation until April of 26.
Su señoría pide la fiscalía puede dejar la acusación como tal y darle un monto de fianza bastante alto, ya que está con libertad vigilada en el condado de Broward. Es de abril de este año, agresión corporal contra mujer embarazada.
So I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1, battery by strangulation is $5,000. Count 2, domestic battery is $1,000.
Your Honor, would you consider allowing third-party contact? I understand the nature of the charges, but they do have a 1-year-old in common.
No, go to family court. File a petition to determine paternity, and I'm not done yet.
Monto de fianza en el primer cargo, agresión corporal con estrangulamiento, $5,000, agresión corporal, índole, violencia intrafamiliar, $1,000. Solicitaban establecer algo respecto a el menor de 1 año de edad, pero van a tener que ir al juzgado de familia para esos temas. Yes, Your Honor.
That's going to be plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, which is GPS roaming, with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Se le va a imponer arresto domiciliario que incluye monitoreo GPS, es el nivel 3, aparte de tener que respetar el toque de queda de 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana, permanecer en casa.
Okay, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
No, I wouldn't do level 2 under these circumstances.
No, I'm okay with level 3. He's gonna wind up getting his bond probation violation anyway, Broward. Going back to jail. Next, we have Jean Trott, page 7. Go ahead, 6.
morning.
Good
Well,
morning.
good afternoon, sorry, but
Keep the computer on. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution and renting a space for purposes of prostitution. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there is probable cause for the charges. Anything state?
No, Judge.
Count one, deriving support from proceeds of prostitution is $7,500. Count two, renting a space for prostitution, split them. Count one will be $7,000. Count two is $500. Have a good day. Right, now we have Athil Perez, page 8.
English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I have to see, yeah, maybe.
Well, do you own your home?
Repeat the question?
Do you own your home?
No.
All right. Do you work?
Yes, I do.
How much you earn a week?
Roughly $600, $700 a week.
All right. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexandra Cardenas. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right. There's probable cause for the charges. He has no priors. I'll set his bonds at $5,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Can we take Mr. Bennett we had him earlier?
What?
We take
Mr. Bennett.
Mr. Bennett?
yes.
And Michael Bennett on page 3. Hi, Mr. Bennett.
Hello.
So you were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from May 8th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery.
I don't know why there's 2 counts.
Oh,
Yes, he took the phone twice.
Your Honor, I do have a PC argument if possible.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, yes, I see that there are 2 counts for the strong arm robbery. The first one it alleges that the defendant snatched the victim's cell phone, and on the second, it says forcibly snatched. I think there's only probable cause for the second, so only one count, as the first one did not involve any threat, assault, or violence.
Sudden snatch.
Mm.
It's a third-degree felony, but really, it's sort of like one continuous event, no?
So no one wants to split one bond.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ebony Lawson. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
No.
Okay, thank you. So, I'll split them. Count one will be 5,000. There's like no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
All my life.
All right. You have money to post the bond?
No.
Do you have somewhere else you can live?
I'm not living with her. I'm living with my sister at the moment.
Okay. I'll give him house arrest. House arrest with a GPS monitor. I don't know, unless you have any objection to pretrial state. I know it's from May. Pretrial services, alternate bonds. Sorry. I'll do $3,500 bond count one and $1,500 bond count two. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. I'll order him in. Next is Gabriel Ford.
I think the victim may want to be present. I'm gonna promote.
Somebody's here. Is it Miss Ingrid? You have to. Thank you.
English or Spanish?
English.
Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
Yeah. Yes.
No.
When you're working as what, a Marine? Don't you have money to pay for an attorney or no?
I don't have money saved up for that.
Well, how much you make a week?
I got recently laid off from my previous job, and
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim's here in court. Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Now, you're also your bondsman is here too, I think. Is there a bondsman for him? He's raising his hand.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, what is your name, please?
I'm sorry?
What is your name, please?
Ingrid Wilrich?
Ms. Walrich, are you afraid of Gabriel Ford?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, we live together.
Well, and has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, this is a huge misunderstanding, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. State, any questions from Ms. Walrich?
No questions.
Thank you. Does the defense have any questions, Ms. Gonzalez?
Questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are IW. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. So I'm going to set a bond count one. I'll split them since it's the same elements. Domestic battery by strangulation is $4,000. Count two battery is $1,000. You have a bondsman here to get you out of jail, so it's express bail bonds. I'm sure they will move quickly. Thank you for coming in, Ms. Woolrich. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
Your Honor.
You can log off now. Junior Marcelo is next. KJ.
He has a hold by immigration. He also received a dollar bond on his traffic.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish is required.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery and felony battery.
Señor, quedó usted arrestado por cometer agresión corporal con agravantes y agresión corporal como delito mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for a probable cause.
Necesito unos momentos para revisar el informe policial a ver si existe fundamento legal.
All right, so the public defender's office is appointed.
Y queda asignada a la Defensoría Pública.
So the victim had a broken ankle and a deep laceration to the nostril.
Parece que le golpeó, le dañó el tobillo y además un corte bastante fuerte en la fosa nasal. Before you said ankle, Your Honor,
Ankle, and he also needed stitches in his nose.
I know, Your Honor. I said those two, but you said one before and your voice then went away.
I said there's charged with aggravated battery. I don't know. It says he had a broken right ankle. The victim had a broken right ankle.
Broken. Thank you, Your Honor. El tobillo, de hecho, le quedó partido y necesitó puntos para la fosa nasal.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay. There's probable cause for the charges. I guess it should just be an aggravated battery.
Existe base legal para las acusaciones. Vamos a dejarlo agresión corporal con agravantes.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Garcia Loor, L-O-O-R.
No puede acercarse, según orden judicial, al señor José García Loor, L-O-O-R.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, tampoco a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima, ni a través de ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe conservar mínimo 500 pies de distancia de la persona de la víctima, su hogar, su lugar de empleo y estudio.
And also you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la vivienda de la víctima en una sola ocasión y dentro del plazo de 48 horas de su liberación de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe contar con escolta de un policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
Para que pueda usted recuperar sus pertenencias personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si acude sin escolta policial a la vivienda de la víctima o permanece ahí, quedará arrestado nuevamente.
Okay, so I'm setting a bond. I guess I'll split it. $5,000 count one, $2,500 count two.
Montes de fianza, primer cargo 5,000, segundo cargo 2,500.
You have an immigration hold. You may want to consult with an attorney before you post your bonds. Have a good day.
Aparte, señor, tiene orden de detención por parte... Tiene orden de detención por parte de la entidad migratoria. La juez indica que tal vez sea buena idea hablar con un abogado antes de pagar fianza alguna.
Okay, thank you. Next, we need Luciano Guzman. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two cases. They're both, one is from May 20th, and the other one is from September 18th of 2022, and you're charged with sexual battery in each case. Is a Spanish interpreter designated? Do you speak English, sir?
Yes,
Speaks English.
yes.
I'm sorry, okay, I apologize. So can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
I have an insurance that I can, and I have insurance.
Well, so can you pay for an attorney through your insurance, or do you want me to, do you own your home?
Yes, I own my home.
Right, you're not gonna qualify for a public defender, so do you want me to reset this cases tomorrow so that you have a lawyer be present in court with you, or do you want me to proceed now and I'll set a bond?
I think I'm gonna proceed now instead of bond because I have insurance, right? As a massage therapist, I have insurance. And my insurance covers any car costs related to anything that, any accusations like this.
Sir, you can hire an attorney once you bond out of jail, okay? You can just, there's gonna be an arrangement 30 days if you post bond and you wanna make sure you hire a criminal defense attorney. Let me review for probable cause.
As a condition of his release, requesting that he not work as a masseuse.
Okay, so on F-25-11431, there is probable cause, and on the other case from September of 2022. Christmas. So there is probable cause for both cases. So you are ordered to stay away from these alleged victims whose initials are RB and AA. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. So, for the bond, both actually not sure. Secondary felony state.
Yes.
He has no priors. I don't know what bond you're seeking. It's 7,500.
No less than the standards. And also he shouldn't be practicing as a masseuse.
I mean, that's up to the state for licensing, given these
I
charges.
think it's a reasonable condition of release given these allegations.
I think he should file a motion when he has an attorney present and his attorney can act on his behalf. Count one, I'm gonna set that at $7,500. Count two is $7,500. Stay away from the victim, sir. Good day.
Your bond.
It's actually, yeah, I'm sorry, each case is 7,500. It's just. One second, please.
Angel?
Next case is Fryer. I don't think that's Angel Fryer.
You're on Reset Medical.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, so for Fryer's Reset Medical. That's for both cases. And then we have Andrew Nugent. Excuse me. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Looks like he accidentally shot himself. He's a convicted felon. Address is listed as Orlando.
Okay. You have money to post the bond? Sir?
You have money to
You
post
can post the bond?
This one.
All right, I'll set his bond. I mean, he shot himself. He's having a rough day. Just trying to help somebody clean their gun. States, you know when his priors were in Orlando or lowered a little form?
Let's see.
Hmm?
Let me look, Judge. I mean, I think he's got a prior for, I see a prior arrest for felon in possession.
I'll set his bond at $3,500. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. What about the hospital case I passed?
Counsel, you want to reset that one for tomorrow or check to
Not
see
really.
if it got back to you?
Your Honor, I actually was able to hear back from Southern Winds. He does have active Florida Blue commercial benefits.
So they're willing to take him?
Did anyone accept him?
I was advised, yes, I just need a CR order.
So can you prepare an order? Hopefully my computer will work. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond is, what do you want me to make it?
You only said $2,500?
$2,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Are you gonna prepare an order and send it to me?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your email address so I'll be able to send it back?
CYGO@pdmiami.com.
Thank you.
All right, Judge, I'll see you next week.
I'll see you next week. Have a good one. Have fun. That's it. Is there there's nothing else, right? What's this one here? No. Suzanne Rum? I don't know. Okay, we're all done. Have a nice day. See you on Monday.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good
Thank
day.
you.